Yep. Yeah, okay. Yeah, should probably guess that. Hello, darlings. Hello, darlings. We're here. We're mirror dungeoning. This has been wildly put off. Can't be missing our mirror dungeon though, can we? A weekly mirror dungeon. Now that would truly be criminal. Oh. I hope everyone's doing okay today. Hello, Tweshwee. What's up, sexy? What's up, baby? Baby. Not a lot. Yeah, not a lot. Just chilling. This we should have done last Thursday. Cutting it a little fine. Can't be missing our gacha chores, can we? No way, Jose. Nah, gotta do our gacha chores, mate. Gotta do our gacha chores. Everquest later. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, brother. Hey, Cal. Started the game a week ago. Who do you think should be my season 1 selector? Most people suggest N-Corp Sinclair because his numbers are just so much higher than anything else on that selector. I think other potential choices, if you specifically are trying to build bleed and you don't have a huge range of IDs, like N-Corp Faust is still pretty good. She's a decent support as well. And Ting Tang Honglu has a 30 rolling skill 3, which is still pretty good. He's just got good numbers across the board. He's like quite faction agnostic. He is. You can like use him as an early choice in any comp. Yeah, gotta do your gacha chores, Rizal. Gotta do your gacha chores, mate. Can't be slacking on your gacha chores. Just like I was doing my GBF boxing while I was playing Iki. You know, you gotta keep up with your gacha chores. If you're not keeping up with your gacha chores, you shouldn't be playing the gacha. Quantum. Fine. Chores are chores. I mean, chores can be fun. Some chores can be fun. Sometimes. Mirror Dungeon, for me, not really one of them. But it is big gains, you know. We're aiming towards stuff when we do our mirror dungeon. How do notorious monsters respawn in Wizardry? I don't know. Sorry. Valiant Grasslands. It's a shithole. That's what it is. It's a place that you would never want to go off of your own back, but the game forces you to go to every so often to do some shit there. It's like their idea of an open world zone. It's not what you want. I remember the first time I zoned into that place, I was like, damn, they've got like a whole outdoors place. And then I realized it was just a fucking endless field of grass. I've heard of people getting Limbus with any base IDs. Well, I personally have done Kanto 8 base IDs. But I think people have done everything with base IDs. I imagine people have done Kanto 9 with base IDs because most of the Kantos you're getting carried by powerful people. There are a couple of guys on YouTube who do everything with base IDs. They're like Limbus gods. What we got to do on Grambly today? Easy for me to do. Oh shit, yeah, we need to do Leviathan. I'm trying to get Leviathan katanas. House of Spiders Ryoshi. She's so busted, dude. She's so utterly broken. Like, for new players, she's so stupid. I watched a tiny bit of Captain Cabinets playing with House of Spiders Ryushu, and all of the Limbus Company players getting real mad. They're like, oh, you should be struggling more. So funny, man. Fucking Limbus fans. Grammy Fantasy giving 2,000 crystals a day. Yeah. They're giving a whole bunch of shit. The event's kind of crazy. No. I hate this city. I hate it. That's played Limbus day before Power Word release. Oh, really? Yeah, Carmilla. Reasonable. I just realised the Limbus audio is not capturing. Oh yeah, we sorted it. Oh, is it still not capturing? Fuck. Why aren't you capturing? Yo! This does have audio. Yo. Why you no capture? Fine. Feel like that. It's so weird. Wow, if I do. No, that did not work either. You don't want to capture Limbus's audio.
빨리 끝내고 밥 먹으러 가자고.敵に変化が見られます。정화. 엘리트 오페레이터の腕前です。
순순히 돌아가기 싫다면
ドクターのように優れた式ですね。サンタさんの作戦とても効果的でした。
No.
Sometimes OBS still flummoxes me. Limbus Company is an actually very easy game once you understand what's going on. Limbus Company is a knowledge game. You know how everything works, and you do the things that you need to do to win. And there's generally a bit of variance, and sometimes things don't go your way, and you have to like give it more than one shot. But it's a knowledge game. Yeah, or a pay to win game, or a like, you know, just get powerful units game. It's a really easy game. It's a really easy game. It's a visual novel. It should be an easy game. That's the fucking point. It's meant to be accessible to everyone. If people can't access the story, then like you've kind of fucked up with your game design when your game is story focused.
순순히 돌아가기 싫다면
効果的な攻撃でした。
Ricardo. Yeah, it catches a lot of people.
囚人の皆さんの状態に何か変化が。
Yeah, Ricardo's the only really big boy fight in Kado 5. Kado 6 is full of a lot of tough fights if you're not super powerful. There's like a gauntlet of fights. They're all pretty brutal. Some more brutal than others. Ah, well, better lucky than good. Better lucky than good.
このまま行けば敵を食い止められます。
Upgraded things to stage 3. You do what you want. Not sure. I can't remember where the actual breakpoints were for Uptie 3 and Uptie 4. Someone told me as I was playing, because I didn't uptie until you were meant to, but it doesn't really matter.
잘했군. 한 놈도 남지 않을 때까지 지금을 반복한다.
술을 마실걸?
산초류 경을 온 라샤. 끝을 낼 시간이다. 쏟아내라.
순수복을 내놓으시죠.
꿰뚫려라. 꿰뚫리고. 잘했군. 한 놈도 남지 않을 때까지 지금을 반복한다. 쉴 수는 없다.
Sang skill.
야음을 틈타.
Oh no! Oh no! It's the fairy long legs! Oh no!
꿰뚫려라. 이 작살엔 필살의 집념이 담겨있지.
ダンテさんの作戦とても効果的でした。
이 피었잖아.
効果的な攻撃でした。
너 맛. 쉔.
V 摘出。このまま進めましょう。敵の調子が悪くなっているみたいです。
꿰뚫려라.
따스한 피.
優勢です。今こそ勝機をつかむ時です。
따스한 피.
Still shocked Suikoden Star Leap has just come out of nowhere in Japan. I guess, like, you know, we don't really see all of Japan's advertising and stuff. They seemed pretty dead set on a global release, like back way when. So I wonder if we'll see that by the end of the year. We don't need this. Oh, we could do this. Shuriken Star Loop.
맛있는 경험을 기대하지.
It's gonna be such a mess of a game. Army, Japanese, IP, separate Japanese servers.
変化が見られます
전부 잡아드리죠.
It's like asking, it's like inviting EOS into your home. Play it anyway though.
꿰뚫려라.
効果的な攻撃でした
피는 확실히 빼는 편이 좋지.
깨어라 囚人の皆さんの状態に何か変化が
행진의 꽃. 이것이 서독의 피날레다. 왕의 비호를 하사한다.
Come right on in, EOS.
들이도
It's a pleasure to have you here. Sit down. I'll make you a cup of tea.
알겠어 V 摘出このまま進めましょう
나를 보호해라.
목이 피었잖아.
너, 맛, 최.
따스한 피. 스며드는 물.
선언대.
簡単に
나를
皆さん
보호해라.
この勢いに乗って勝ちに行きましょう
감정.
Victory! Hi, Lord Starlight. Sure is. It sure is, brother.
좋은 요리법이었군.
Can't wait for Cadet 10. Yeah, probably don't have to wait too much longer. Month and a half?
맛있는 경험을 기대하지.
Not sure how much stuff they'll be putting out to fill time with between now and then, though.
見られます
무슨 맛일까?
But that's okay. We got plenty of other stuff to do.
저놈을 추적해.
깨어라 敵に対して大きな打撃を与えました
I've beaten the story. Yeah.
囚人の皆さんに
Why'd you ask?
何か変化が
눈높이를 낮춰라.
돌아가기 싫다면
Ah, no, you're good. Don't you worry about it.
꿰뚫려.
Thank you for asking. I appreciate it.
비었잖아.
따뜻한
돌아가기 싫다면
무기를
敵は
만드는
風を追
건
っています
내가 어머니보다 뛰어났지. 정화. 따뜻한 꿰뚫리고 너 맞춰.
따스한 피.
Man, my Earth blue chess, Leviathan. Can you imagine that? How is that possible?
선원들
カンパニーの
나를
皆さんこ
보호해라.
の勢いに
So strong in Gravity Fantasy compared to how we were. My Earth isn't even built.
경을 온
It's got a super basic shit grid. Hello, Kayakeri. Hello. How are you? What were you playing? Hello, Kayakeri Raiders. Hope you're all having a wonderful day.
주제
I'm
Check, yeah.
doing some very exciting Limbus Mirror Dungeon content. It's truly
敵に変化が見えます
scintillating. Yeah, we'll go with that.
가족을 위해
This is definitely not a chore that I've put off since Thursday last week.
오라를 받으시죠.
It's not Everquest.
내놓으시죠.
Not right now.
このままいけば
Certainly will be later.
追いかけられます
How are you, Brim?
꿰뚫려라. 슛! 꿰뚫리고
Got raided while raiding. Am I raiding? Is this a raid? Is Limbus Company full of raids now?
囚人の皆さんの状態に何か変化が
Kaikari, how are you doing?
너
How's life?
맞춰.
効果的な攻撃でした
I'd argue compared to typical gachas, it's less of a chore by far. Well, it's still a chore. It's something I don't really want to do, but I'm doing because I feel the need to do it. You progress.
꿰뚫려라. 슛!
So I'd say it's every bit as much of a chore as any other gacha.
목을 내놓으시죠.
敵は風を追ってい
총원
ます
불경.
돌아가기 목을 내놓으시죠.
Good, but I got crap rolls on my relic bow. I'm so sorry to hear that. You can always full alteration scene it. Or remake it. Or whatever. At least. Those relics are designed in quite a cool way.
무기를 만드는 건 정화. 내가 어머니보다 뛰어났지. 산초류 경을 온
As long as you have the time and patience, you can keep re-rolling it. Your heart's content. Aren't they fixed buffs?
칠낼 시간.
They are fixed blessings, but the blessing numbers can still differ.
따뜻한 꿰뚫리고
I mean, it's a pretty good full alteration scene target if you have full alteration scenes. But the nice thing is, you know, in the future, you can always full alteration scene it later
저놈을
if you want to. The remake, is that the right one? The remake system? I already did a full alteration scene. I see. The remake system apparently re-rolls everything while keeping an altered stat. So I am told. Which is very interesting. Standard battery, I guess. Just takes the enhancer off from whatever it was after full alteration stone. We don't have enough data. Yeah, apparently. So you can technically reroll altars with it. Like, sorry, you can keep your altars. Like, you can just level it up again, which is pretty cool. Which means for those items, if you have enough patience, one full alteration stone is all you really need, since you can just remake it over and over after you've altered it, after you've full alteration stoned it once.
목을 내놓으시죠.
Guess we can take that. Line 2. Do I really want to do line 2? Probably not. How much do I hate myself? Not that much. Not that much.
맛있는 경험을 기대하지.
Since I now know what line 2 is.
무슨 맛일까?
Don't know. I don't know. I don't know, Alephius. You tell me, mate.
돌아가기 싫다면 목을 내놓으시죠.
Notorious monsters have a fixed amount of appearances per day. I don't know about that. They have a fixed number of spawn spots in a day, right?
이 작살엔 필살의 집념이 담겨 있지. 보았나? 저건 이렇게 진리겠다.
Cool, Alephius.
꿰뚫려라.
턱을 마실걸?
정화.
행진의 꽃, 너는
Yeah, they don't really respawn like that, Bellicote. From what I understand.
가족이 돼 약하고
저놈을 추적해.
Yeah, you just farm floor 5 because, like, you get all the shit that you want from floor 5. Hello, Dante Limbus Company.
무기를 만들고 전부 잡아들이죠. 내가 어버이보다 뛰어났지.
Thank you for bringing your hard-throbbing clock here. I'm sorry to hear that, Anetheus.
가스 점화. 엔진 시동.
Just farm floor 5, Bellicote. Like, do the... Just try to get the demon packs on floor 5. That seems to be it. That seems to be the play.
このまま行けば敵を食い止められます。
Hi, Drakero, how are you? I'm afraid we need a translator for you, Dante.
꿰뚫려라. 슛!
ドクターのように優れた式ですね。
나산 피
We need one of the other sinners.
囚人の皆さんの状態に何か変化が。
기세가 수그러지는 군. 반격의 기회다.
놈 나와
선원들,
敵は
나를
深手を負っ
보호해라.
ています。
총원 불격. 엎드리도록.
목을 내놓으시죠.
味方が優勢です。今こそ勝機をつかむ時です。
너, 맛, 죄.
Class change, cool.
목을 내놓으시죠.
맛있는 경험을 기대하지.
Yeah, I think this is for the 8th demon pack.
敵に変化が見られます。
I'm like I haven't done it yet, but from what I've seen and what I've read, I kind of get where Capital is coming from. Like, I don't understand the point of trying to do the notorious demon mechanic when you can just farm the
敵に
floors.
対して大きな打撃を与えました。
Good luck, Kaikari. Be brave. Stay strong.
담겨있지.
効果的な攻撃でした。
Possibly Arnetheus, although it will power up with your progress as well.
꿰뚫려라. 슛!
행진의 꽃 이것이 서록의 피날레다 왕의 비율에 하산
囚人の皆さんの状態に
순수 목을 내놓으시죠.
쏟아내라. 쏟아내라. 이제
나산 피
떼어내서
스며들어 눈높이를 낮춰라
알겠어.
놈 나와
敵は深手を負っています。
The 8th demon pack is definitely a more brain dead farm, and that's exactly what I'm looking for. Love a brain dead farm.
꿰뚫려라.
피날레다.
It might be where you're at, Arnethius, or sure your power level at the time. I don't know. It's hard to say. I've heard people have done okay, like newer players have done okay, but I don't think the collab has brought in like a super huge amount of global players. It's brought in a shitload of Japanese players, apparently. Dude, this collab is doing so well in Japan, it's crazy. But it was never really intended. I don't think it was ever really intended to bring in a lot of people in the West, sadly. Yeah, it was all for Japan to start with. And like when Japan does well, we benefit anyway, so it's kind of indirectly for us. Yeah, this has been a big one for them. The West Coast would be literally anything other than Final Fantasy 11, I think. Final Fantasy 11 was never really a super popular MMO in the West. And the general reaction of any Final Fantasy fan who hears about that in Wizardry, they're like, why 11 though? That said though, the collab is still very high quality, and it sounds like most people who've played it have enjoyed it quite a lot, regardless of whether they like Final Fantasy 11 or not. Collect all daily rewards from GBF stuff today, all the gems, drops from raids. I did actually today, yeah. But I'm not particularly over worried about getting them all. People like relic weapons? Nah, I've seen a lot of positive feedback from the collab just in general. Like the quality of it, the production quality, the gameplay experience, the music, the sound effects, the ambiance. All very, very positive. Yeah, unfortunately that, as per usual, is lost on most people, Capisaur, especially Westerners. Like, they have no idea what was ever going on with, Is it a game or... yeah, alright, we can spin the roulette, I guess. Say I want the roulette wheel. What the hell is that? Random chance for the leftmost E-slot's ego skill to deal minus 50% damage or plus 150% damage 1%. Cool.
맛있는 경험을 기대하지.
Leviathan is stingy. I'm sorry to hear that. Watching my Earth on Leviathan makes me wonder whether our Earth might actually be better than our light.
건드렸겠다.
with no investment.
敵が来ます
정화
戦闘の準備
Edward Elric, Feluca, and Grand Siegfried.
이것이 서곡의 피날레다. 왕의 비호를
Nice aggro manipulation skills seem to work. 100% rate against collab monsters, really? Yeah, maybe that's the aggro mechanic at work.
끄여라 効果的な攻撃でした
속을 마실 걸?
V 摘出このまま進めましょう
Yeah, Feluca does all sorts of weird shit. I think most of Siegfried Grand's stuff is actually normal attack base, if I remember correctly.
한 놈도 남지 않을 때까지 지금을 반복한다.
I think he has normal attack steroids. Boom ba boom 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 ba boom 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 ba boom boom. Take that. Don't want to do this. I don't really want to do that either. See what else we get. Yield my flesh to claim their bones. I love to go back and have a little look see. Love to catch up with Bamboo Hakim.
어떤 조직 놈들인지 면면 좀 받을까? 피날레.
Ishmael's been very well behaved today. She hasn't had any manic attacks.
엎드리도록.
I have absolutely no idea what you've just said, folk. Valley's Eagle. Sorry.
목을 내놓으시죠. 피날레.
돌아가기 싫다면
Potential man.
꿰뚫려라.
Ooh, Sun Shower Heathcliff. Is that Sun Shower? I don't fucking know. It's the only person I can think of when I always remember that ID. Is it the season 3 ID? Heathcliff? You were calling him Potential Man. Such a terrible ID.
왕의 비호를 하사한다.
피는 확실히 빼는 게
敵は深手を負っています
감정을
He has potential. He sure does. He just hasn't realized it yet. It's been what, like 4 seasons. But any season now, he's gonna pop off. You think Heathcliff has potential in your ass, breadstick? Well, I mean, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess.
왔냐? 와카슈쯤 되시면 이런 건 식은 죽 먹기지.
Maybe so, Folk Valley's Eagle. I know, like, just breadstick saying some things. Don't worry about it. You know how these things are. How are you doing, sexy? Cheek spreader 5000, indeed.
식구를 건드렸겠다. 따스한 피. 그래. 눈높이를 낮춰라.
Yeah, not too bad. Not like just getting on, doing our weekly Limbus chores that we put off. As a rating, I did Master Yale up to the highest difficulty yesterday. And then I did Vox and Nagafen just on the lowest difficulty, just to get the 3 potentially things. Motes of potential, whatever the hell they are, the upgrade materials for the reset. Master Yale. He's a big earth elemental. Spooky boy. Yeah, I did Nagafen. Did Nagafen and Vox. We're only level 47. So got some ways to go. Different. The Vox was, so back in the day, Vox was a nightmare to raid because Vox is a nightmare to raid because like the traversal through her like domain was really annoying. She's a cleric as well, so, and she comes with another cleric ad that you have to deal with constantly. It's different. Her damage output isn't as big as Nagafen's. Nagafen is more of a like raid damager. Get HOS reissue. I don't pull on this account. Folk Valley Eagle, so I will not be getting House of Spiders reissue. You have enough lunacy? Go for roll for House of Spiders reissue. She's good as fuck. I don't dispense free units on here. So no House of Spiders reissue for me, unfortunately. The game is easy enough without House of Spiders reissue.
이제 쓸만해졌고
敵は深手を負っています
총원 불격!
따스한 피.
이 작살엔 필살의 집념이 담겨있지.
낮춰라.
엎드리도록
너는 가족이 되게 약한.
Fire in the kill up is a good element, is it? Like specifically fire? Bellico? Why is that? Ah, they use a lot of arrow, do they? OP. Funny how the upcoming ego is a specific buff to old W Corp Dawn and Middle Dawn. Yeah, it seems like they're it seems like they are doing that kind of thing. Like more, right? Where they're trying to buff up old IDs or old. Like, obviously, they did the whole Envy thing. Now they want to make the Envy team like a viable thing. I think that's kind of cool. Yeah, indeed. Like they're trying to make the Envy stuff viable, just like they wanted to make the Pride team viable. I think that's kind of cool. I think that's what they should be doing. Unscramble this word. Zez plus. Puzzles. So, G. Siegfried's passive Sable Resolution gives him bonuses on stacks of Dragon Bane Pulse, which he gets on CA. Cool. Bellico seems to like Wiz now. Yeah. Why do we have this? Why do we have this available to us? The hell? How have we managed to collect these things? Ridiculous. We bother to make anything else? Probably not. That'll do.
주소에 게시할게요.
Poor middle mare, so. Bellico was trying to play Monster Memories again, I think, on the last playtest, but there were some issues. So we'll see. You're a hacker, Kim.
순순히 오라를 받으시죠.
ドクターのような優れた式ですね。
폭죽 소리가 들리는 것
皆さん
같군.
戦闘の準備を。
맛일까?
Or ish.
이 식구를 건드렸겠다.
너, 만, 치,
베르츄레.
The start Inquest, yeah, probably.
왕의 피 하사한다.
목을 내놓으시죠.
Ah, see you, Kim. It just disappeared.
오랜 목마름도 어버이를 향한 죄책감도 피를 마시는 순간에는 생각나지 않을 거다. 그러니 가릴 것 없이 마음껏 마셔. 그게 우리가 이룰 수 있는 유일한 꿈이니까.
It's pretty quick and painless. Well, you know, relatively. We pack in here. We could treat ourselves to wait, what's the next ID? Not ID. Ego. Limbus. I think it's the last season 2 ego, right? Yeah, Sun Shower Wang. Sun Shower Yi Sang. Wait, they've added a new tab on here. BGM tab. Sun Shower Yi Sang. Holy Hyro, I know. We have done the season 2 IDs, season 2 egos. We're on to season 3, baby. Now we're gaming. Nah, we had another one last season. No, Stu Sinclair was not free. Only Stu Don Quixote was free. Only Don Quixote Stu was free. I'm worried that it may leak through the umbrella, of course. Yeah, no healing egos for me. I mean, there's a reason I haven't unlocked Fluid Sack either. Fluid Sack's the only ID I didn't unlock in season 1. We still have a selector for it if I want to. Obviously, they didn't make the useful ego free. Like, oh, come on, mate. Your mind out of the gutter. I don't think there's any way that we would use this over. This uses Gloom. Like, it's immediately out. Oh, this also uses Gloom. Yeah, this is probably considerably worse. This actually does damage. This is real actual factual damage. But we'll still thread spin this. Oh, does it have a good passive? I'll have a look at it in a second. Gives protection, okay. I don't use Yi-Sang currently anyway. Got no time for Yi-Sang. We have U1. Swing and a miss. Use 33. I'll have a look at the passive. I didn't even look at the passive. Oh, this is actually a very good passive, isn't it? Well, allies heal 3 SP every turn. Yeah, maybe Sun Shower is pretty chill. Yeah, maybe it is. I can't cast it. I can't cast either of them though. Yeah. Fuck yeah. We don't generate any Gleam. We need some special situations to come up for us to be able to generate Gleam. Yeah, Sunshower's pretty sweet. Oh, we finally hit the 6-figure lunacy. We've done it. We've done it, champs. So what's the next ego? Holiday. Heathcliff Holiday. We have the Effervescent Cause, the 9-2s, and the Blind Obsessions on this pass. Free syncing ID? No. Not really. Yeah, I guess so. This. Is that the closest thing? Yeah, Blind Obsession. That's where we're up to now. Get in there. Slowly over time we'll catch up. Alright, get out of here. I'm done with you. See you next week, Limbus. Mid game? Nah, it's a great game. Unlike EQ, wow. The king of games. We got more leveling to do today. Did manage to do the raids, or some of the raids. So we got our potentials last night. I think that's now reset. But we can spend time actually getting our level up to max and whatnot. But we fuck around with the raids properly. Is my EQ audio playing? Find out in a second. old way of thinking. Wait, which bit? It's weird that my Limbus audio wasn't working. Turn on desktop audio. Yeah, EQ audio is working. Limbus broken. Broken program, clearly. It's nothing to do with my OBS. Right, let me swap this over. You want to hear the Bloomtown theme during the Mirror Dungeons? Well, you might be able to. If you're lucky, you might be able to hear it during EQ Legends. Love her clashing sound. The clashing sound is where the money's at. I swear that's like... It's like pachinko addiction for people. Hearing that clashing sound over and over. Not sure where we're going. Maybe the hole? Oh no! Server coming down in 15 minutes. Whoops. Server coming down for maintenance on Tuesday. Okay. Let me have a look at that. Maybe we'll have to go play some wizardry instead. Legends. Legend. We don't have the imperative that we had last week, like for EQ Legends. It's just like we were trying to get in to get our motes of potential, which we did manage to get. But there's no big rush. Check this out. EQ Legends. See the post about Fall Watch. Is that what it's called? The Green Castle? I can't remember. I have seen the post. I didn't read it though, or I didn't listen to it. Didn't have time. Use patch notes. Where am I meant to look at these details? Discord chat. Okay, I'll have a look at the Discord chat. News and updates. You don't have anything in there. I'm 29. That's not the right day. There is no information. I can't find any post about the downtime. Where can I find it? Nowhere, because they didn't make one. Excellent. Right, great work, team. Let's get out of here. Let's ditch this dump. Classic Plus. Ugh, I don't know, Capisaur. I'm not sure, mate. I don't trust in anything from Blizzard. I don't really know. I don't know, man. Blizzard's fucking cooked. Put you at the start of the stream, really? Right. Wizardry variants. Wizardry variants. OBS doesn't like me.
Sing a song of Balduran, who founded Baldur's Gate. Empire golden.
Eyes are closing. You should probably go to sleep, mate.
Not avert his fate.
Okay, Wizard is working. Wizardry variant. Daphne. Wizardry variant. Yeah, we're swapped over. It's generally for the week, not true. Managed to finally get a win against Wilness. LER does not seem possible for you currently. It's all good. You'll get that. Right, I don't really know what I'm doing here. Okay, first things first. Let's go to our jewelers. Let's do our bounties.
Looking for a rare jewel. What do you seek?
No, not that.
What do you seek?
Bounties. What's in here? Nothing useful.
All excellent choices. May good fortune, everything to your liking. Thank you very much. Everything to your liking? Thank you very much. Everything to your liking? May good fortune. I see you are a man of very good. Everything to your liking? May good fortune. Everything to your liking? Very good. I see you are a man. Thank you very much. All excellent choices. May good fortune visit you.
Sure is. So okay, EQ's going down for maintenance, so we can spend some time on wizardry instead. When do you unlock bounties? I actually don't have a clue. I can't remember.
I am always ready to serve.
Couldn't tell you. At some point in your travels. Anyone know? Abyss 2. Sounds like it might be that then. I mean, I guess while we're here, I can just do my weeklies and shit, right? Seems like a good plan. Mausoleums on the DL. We've already finished that, I think. I can't remember. I don't know whether that resets this week or not. I have to double check. Yeah, we did that. Let's crack out our weeklies quickly then. Have a look at the Black Barrel Tavern.
Hey, brother. How's life treating you? And what might I
Love
get
to
you
hear,
this
brother.
day?
Chaos Haunt, this
Sure,
is the
that's who
wrong
you
one,
want?
right? This is Poltergeist. Yeah. Not white. What's
Sure,
your princess?
that's who you want?
Salted priest. Oh, that must be
Sure,
like
that's
water
who you
priestess. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Man-eating box, mimic, mimic. Nothing inside in there. If you drink a relic brew but then remove it, you keep the progress. Oh, really? I didn't know that. That's really, really useful to
Come
know.
again.
I wish I'd known that before. That's great, though. Is that a new thing, or has it always been like that? Yeah, I wish I'd known that before. You're the only one who tested it. Well, it's good to know. Really good to know. Thanks for the knowledge. Thanks for the knowledge, sir. Taking the relic brews off MC before. I see, I see. Right. We need to go to ruins.
This place is as gloomy as always.
I guess we can do this while we're here. Not Lana or Growth. See a sword.
Who beckons me?
We love to see you.
I am your
We love to see you, Yeka. We have some scrolls as well. It's cool animation. I really like it. I want to give everyone, yeah, absolutely. Again, I wish I'd known that before, but I'm glad I know it now rather than later, rather than never. Yeah, I should probably go and, what should I do with my selector?
Adventuring is so fun.
It's worth picking up a Zide. Like his inherit seems a bit funky.
Onward.
I don't really need Arboris. Where do I go in here even? Where do I go for the selector?
A treasure chest.
Basically decisive torso strike. Not overly exciting. Dive for your selector. Got 10 bonus points. Hot damn. Entrance. Okay.
Let us quickly do away with this rabble.
Oh yeah, it's dark for Reno. Yeah, might be an interesting single targeter for it. So it's obviously better than decisive torso because it's easier to level, right?
It's done.
Don't know. Yeah, maybe. I don't know if I just don't really need Arboris. Like it would be a skill scroll, which is all right. No, not sure. Yeah, DTS is inheritable from randoms. It's true. Like how there aren't really that many light enemies in the game to exploit with dark element anyway. Maybe in the future, you know. Maybe one day.
An enemy.
And like if Reno does want to single target something, it's kind of hard to not use Astral Break because Astral Break is really fucking busted.
Impressive. You fill me with pride. That would hit
So the chance of me using it is probably very low.
That would hit me. You asked for this. I am on.
When you hit an enemy with elemental advantage, you push them back. 1 action speed worth of wait time on the action bar. Really? I didn't know that. That is huge games. That is huge games. 1 action speed. I mean,
It's done.
you have to wait to get your Astral Break. That's a shame. I think I still have some Astral Breaks kicking around. We just got so many on the Arboris banner that first time. We got like 7. I just haven't used them all.
I must not be outdone.
We used 1 on Benjamin, and that's about it. Like outside of the party we have. Didn't even use 1 on Garov. Oh no, we did use 1 on Garov.
Exciting lacks.
Yeah, we used 1 on Garov too.
Overwhelming.
A treasure chest.
Maybe we just take an Astral Break. I don't know. It's like a red book, right?
They are no match for us.
Interlopers, I end you.
I am on the defensive.
Done.
I don't know why I've gone down here.
Let us be off.
Where am I? I'm in Abyss
Is
1.
it not?
Something is here.
Like there.
What?
His voice does not match his graphic. He's like, what? Hello? Oh, to think that I should behold a known face in such a place as this. The gaunt figure's hands go still among the bones, and his pale face looms beneath the shadow of his hood as he turns to face you. Fine things, bones, remnants of the living, beloved of the god who keeps the dead, sparkling fragments. In death, all become bone. What way to greet someone! I am but a humble keeper of bones. Yet when the world takes on a warping, I must sometimes go seek those bones set adrift. Away from his gaze, in utmost secrecy. My humble presence in this place must remain a close and sacred secret. Never let a breath of it escape your lips to anyone. Okay. Now. I don't ask it for nothing. A curio, then, I shall yield, if it buy your silence. No, we just met this guy. We literally just met this guy, and he's like, aha, let me tell you a tale of bones. I'm like, hi, no thank you. I don't think there's any merit to any of these collab characters in Herits, right? I don't think they're doing anything for me. Realistically. I think the only argument is Zide. Zide for Renate. Venius, nah. That's not a collab character. Giving or selling bones to each other. Yeah, so true, so true. That's why we're so trustworthy, because we work with bones. That's why everyone trusts us apart from Vernon. He's probably rightfully suspicious. Right, okay. Arbor says, this is the bone of a stray elf who, from an age long past, built a kingdom of the weak in the deep forest and became lord. The lingering radiance of a man who became a great thief simply to sustain the weak dwells within this very bone. Arboris, ruler of the deep forest, called the Lord of the Deep Forest, and by now there is no one left who knows his true name. Yet his arts, blessed by the star, pierce through any post defense. He's describing the mechanics of Astral Break, while his presence alone held the power to rally allies. Yeah, giving them, what, like 4 action speed or something? Tell me more about the Curios. That just gives us a little rendition of that. He's a different Curio.
What?
He's going to give us a spiel. Seems you grasp the worth that dwells in the curios this humble creature collects. Waver as long as you please. Thanks. Yeah, the moldy scroll of a child of destiny who defies fate. The moldy scroll that summons the child of destiny who defies fate. Upon this parchment, it seems, is inscribed the solemn formula to summon forth the abhorrent one of Tavnazia. Doesn't matter how tough they are, I know will prevail. For a moment, you think you hear a voice coming from the scroll. Deep within the mouldering incantation, a fiercely powerful will lingers on still. Choose a different character.
What?
I like this Astral Breaker, yeah. The Moldy Scroll of a priestess who safeguards the future. The Moldy Scroll that summons the priestess who safeguards the future. Upon this parchment, it seems, is inscribed the solemn formula to summon forth the priestess of the Far East. Here and now, I will be of service to you. For a moment, you think you hear a voice coming from the scroll. Deep within the mouldering incantation, a fiercely powerful will lingers on still. She's a different Curio.
What?
The Moldy Scroll of Mark Sworn Dark Knight. The Moldy Scroll that summons the Mark Sworn Dark Knight. Upon this parchment, it seems, is inscribed the solemn formula to summon forth the Dark Knight of Bastock. A mighty enemy, worthy of us. Let us go. For a moment, you think you hear a voice coming from the scroll. Deep within the mouldering incantation, a fiercely powerful will lingers on still. Okay, I will choose a different curio, thank you.
What?
The bone of the priest who rebelled against the gods.
Oh,
This is the bone of a dwarf who swore rebellion against the gods, roaming to destroy temples, hearkens, and all things divine. Redbeard's backstory is so shit. It's actually so terrible. Oh, he doesn't get a cutaway like Arboris does even. We had like a cool like image of Arboris where he talked all about his history and shit. Redbeard gets fucking 3 lines. Poor dude. Choose a different curio.
what?
They do actually hate dwarves. The bone of a fighter called the Glint Blade.
Oh,
This is the bone of a human one, who could move with such a sudden, dazzling swiftness that they called her the Glint Blade. Yeah, we get one for her as well. Dude, Redbeard got done dirty. Under the protection of an entity, the girl awakened as a fighter and drove back hordes of monsters time and again. The territory that trembled under the shadow of invasion found its peace at last through her heroic deeds. Truly impressive. True to her name, she always rushed to the vanguard in battle. She will surely blunt the enemy's opening assault. Yeah, she's no Astral Break though, is she?
what?
Yeah, give me the Astral.
Oh,
I'll take it. Show me the money, baby. So that's the one that one has captivated you, has it? A fine choice, indeed. This is a bond with me, the token of your promise to this humble creature. May you one day become a fine bow. Thanks. He eagerly awaits it. So this guy is what, a servant of Morgus? Although he seems to like be acting kind of actively against Morgus in what he's doing. Sneaking around without a sound, without a stir of his robes. The guide simply ceases to be there. Oh. See you later, brother. Brother.
So, how long since you all became adventurers?
That chattering.
Almost
I may
2
search you
years
for
back.
an enemy and cut you down.
Rene!
The coordinates to reach you over there.
I don't hear the idle dialogues very often. That's fucking stupid.
Treasure?
But so how long have you been adventurers? Rene is like, if you idly chatter
We have
anymore,
the
I will cut you
praise
down.
Great Agora's blessing.
Bless.
I am on the
Holy overreaction. But just making some small talk is like, I will fucking kill you. The newer voice lines that were added for like Lana and Rene and stuff, they seem much more directed.
What is this?
They seem like they actually told the voice actors what they wanted from them. They sound way more focused. I'm glad they added some new voice lines. It's a shame they don't redo the old one. They did with Alice. They actually redid loads of her old voice lines. I was shocked because I've heard Alice's voice lines so many times. I started like listening to her new to the voice lines since the change, and they've changed loads of them. She doesn't sound anywhere near as happy anymore. She sounds like she just sounds fucked up. She sounds like a lunatic. Is Lana is working as intended? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, she does it all the time, bro. I quite like Rene. I quite like Rene's like character. I don't really like a lot of the voice acting, but I like her character. She just loves killing. She doesn't fuck around at all. I guess we don't take this because we can get the thing you want, right? I am on the defensive. They haven't redone that one.
Turn back? Whatever.
Right, we need to do ruins.
This place is as gloomy as always.
Can flop our Arboris out, I guess. Oh my god, we got a legendary. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I am Arboris.
Welcome, Arboris. We need to open the junk. Avatar. Our inventory space is in danger. I'm going to have to do an inventory clear out at some point. I'm not really looking forward to it. I was hoping to like do an inventory clear out before the next abyss, but like that's so far away probably. Every single character is dead for like a decade. I don't know if it's necessarily specified that they've been dead for that long. But yeah, every character in this world at least is dead. Should be this year? I very much doubt it, Raraku. I'd be so shocked if it was this year. From how much work they put into the Final Fantasy collab, I would be blown away if it was this year. I'd love it to be this year, but they had their whole team working on the Final Fantasy collab for like fucking 5 months or something. They promised it for this year, they did, but I think that might have been before they got the Final Fantasy collab. I'd love for it to be this year, but I don't have many hopes for it.
Come back in one piece.
Please teach me, oh Lord of the Abyss. I'm no lord. I'm a mere peasant of the Abyss. Possible to do it at level 60. Do what exactly? The farming, it's kind of scales to your progress, so maybe you'll have to try it out and see how it is. You struggle sometimes. Yeah. It's okay, you can only do your best.
Welcome to the Guild Tavern, where who's going to be in your party?
Nice. Awesome, Cyril.
Don't like the look of this. You're taking this party adventure?
Good and reliable team there.
Better not be a headache coming my way. Right. Better not be a headache coming my way.
Have a good one.
Welcome, everyone who's. Thank you.
Yeah, Heinrico clash changes coming, right? Urza, Heinrico, and Erwin.
Keeping oneself clean is a good thing.
You don't fucking say, Heineke. Wow. That's very insightful. You heard it here first, folks.
Wet my blade.
Keeping yourself clean is a good
I
thing.
guess I'm hitting my stride.
Yeah, man. Zeid's damage potential is obscenely high. Like, disgustingly high. And most of the, like, high-end Japanese player base, of which there are a lot of people, Zeid, like, that's all they give a fuck about, like, how hard you can hit, pretty much. So, yeah, pretty much, big number equals happiness. And Zeid is one of the heaviest hitters, if not the heaviest hitter in the entire game. His damage, from what I've seen from their numbers, his damage potential might be the highest in the entire game, because he has, like, multiple multipliers, and his attack actually does big cock damage. You love Prish. I'm glad. I hope you're having fun, alright? She's a cool unit.
Welcome to the Guild Tavern, where legends are born.
Maybe, Brim. She's carrying you through. I love it. Yeah, I'm glad you're having a blast with her. She's a really cool unit. Brim knows a lot of things. Brim's uncle works at Dreecom. Cycle 2 occurred. Helmet scared. Yeah, Helmet's rough. I mean, the whole game's pretty tough. You'll get there. I believe in you. Small feet. Does he have small feet? I don't know.
Anything
Right, let's
catch your
grab our weekly.
fancy? Have a good one.
This place is as
I know
gloomy as
Prish has some
always.
crazy numbers, but yeah, from what I've seen, like I've seen some like napkin math from Japanese players. Apparently Zaid's damage output with a 3-hit weapon is potentially like obscene due to his multipliers. I don't know. I don't know the details. I haven't looked into it enough.
Welcome. How can I help you? Who's going to be in your party?
You take pleasure in seeing comrades clash.
Good. And
The game is
reliable team there.
very difficult. It only gets more and more and more difficult, really, Araya. Unless you stop to farm for a very long time, it will only get harder and harder and harder. So buckle up. If you need any advice or anything, you need any help, do come here. Or some people may be able to help you out. Apparently, Fame. I don't know, I don't have him. One of the few catches where main story content beats your ass until you learn it, yeah. You heard from a very reliable source. Is that the in-game client which says there's a new part in 8 days? Because I would say that is quite reliable, yeah. When I start farming it, no, I'm going to start farming it today. I'm not waiting for something. I'm just trying to get through the EQ Legends stuff because that is very, very relevant and new. This, it's going on 40 days. There's no rush. It's all right. Not going anywhere. We need to wheel.
This place is as gloomy as always.
Is EQ Legends the original thing still going on, or some kind of relaunch? EQ Legends is a privately produced version of Everquest that is officially endorsed by Daybreak, which is the company that owns the rights to Everquest. It's made by some of the most talented coders in the EQ emulation scene, and they have remade the game with a kind of solo focus or a power fantasy focus where you get 3 classes at once, and they have like a loot system where it encourages you to farm stuff more, and they have like raid mechanics, raid lockouts, all sorts of different mechanics. They all work really well. So it's like a different version of Everquest, of the original Everquest. You can remake relic weapons and keep the FAS bonus. Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, the alter as well, Raraki, right? So, like, when you've altered something, you can actually just re-roll it over and over and over again. Yeah, you can keep remaking the weapon for a really high roll, which is cool. Apparently, Zaid is only two-handed sword and hammer. Oh, okay, Faye. I must have misheard then.
I look forward to our return to town.
Some weird talking cat. What was this? Reliable? With some weird talking cat thing. Why? There's some reliable sources. What is the weird talking cat that told you about the collab or something? I mean, his numbers must be fucking incredible then. If they're saying that he has the highest damage output in the game, or near to the highest damage output in the game, his multipliers must multiply like crazy. Like absolutely crazy. It's the combination of like Soul Eater plus his Where the Thief style passive, right? Oh, Kate Sith. I see, I see. Iroha, I think, is a perfectly fine unit. And you can use her. And if you like her, she'll be absolutely fine. She's just like kind of a fighter with some weird bells and whistles tacked on. Missing poised all-out strike, which unfortunately is quite a big loss. But like, she's fine. Just not really very special. Yeah, when you remake, you not only keep the FAS bonus, but you also keep the altar. So you can, which is the really important part, because that means you can actually re-roll the item without, like, after enhancing it to shoot for better rolls. So you have a huge amount of min-maxing you can do on the relics. JJ have to remake it. Have to remake what? Oh, she does have poised all out. Oh, okay. Then she's fine. Someone was telling me that she doesn't have poised yesterday. Or the day before. Yeah, I mean, she's fine. She's just a fighter. What's the big deal? She's a fighter with some cool bits attached. Like, it's whatever. Nothing wrong with her. Personally, I would rather, as a newer player, I would probably rather use her than Zide. I honestly think Zide is a pretty unit for the average player. She can only equip spears. Yeah, spears are good though, Mini Genki. Like, I know everyone's so like absolutely gay for two-handed axes, right? But like, spears are fucking awesome. Spears are great in the front row. Spears are ultra great in the back row. Yeah, she just isn't anything special. The things that she has attached to her kit don't really improve the fighter class. Like, the heal isn't really that great. The revive isn't really that great. The special attack she has is kind of unreliable because you want the different pieces at different times and you're locked into the flow of it. So she's fine. You can use her. Yeah, spears are especially good when your AI makes you attack the back row over and over. Indeed, Rocky. Like, axes don't increase your damage that much. Spears are fine, right? And if you're going to tell me, like, oh, if you're not using one-handers, then, like, Cuisinards or whatever, then you're fucked anyway, then I'm going to tell you that you have a very skewed view of the game. Spears are great. You know where you can find lots of spears as well? Alabaster Cave, the best farming spot in the game. So I'd say that she's great. She's great for a new player. I mean, she's just a fighter, right? I'd rather have Lavana. I'd rather pull Lavana than her. But she's fine. Yeah, it's really not that big of a deal. People overblow it so much. It's like, oh, can't use two-handed axes. Who gives a fuck, man? It's so minor. It's so minor. Really not a big deal. Spears have an upside. Like, sure, against something like swords suck. Like, great swords suck. Super suck. But against maces and against spears, there are actually situations for both of those weapons where they're really useful. I don't think it's a big deal. And now sword has a big relic weapon. Has a, what is it called? Ragnarok. Yeah, spear's great. Spear's a great weapon. People get so caught up with just damage in this game. They're like, oh, it does a bit more damage. That makes it better. Like, yeah, in a situation where nothing else matters, yeah, it is better. Minorly. Yeah, Ragnarok's bonkers. Like, Ragnarok looks like an absolutely bonkers weapon. Imagine not spending your year's salary on the game and playing 16 hours a day and having your account botted or account managed for the other 8. Like every second that you're not farming or not spending money in this game, you're actually missing out on an opportunity to become stronger unless you're bricking your account. That was dog poo. Spell costs 31 and gives 3 SPE for 3 turns. I like the stuff. I'm going to grind out the stuff. Comfort of being able to hit the back line is best. Yeah, I agree. And you know, again, you know where drops spears? Fucking Alabaster Cave, the place where you want to be farming constantly. Yeah, yep. I think, but like, I'm really looking forward to putting Ragnarok on Burke. Really looking forward to putting Ragnarok on Burke. If you don't buy out the packs every month, you're bricking your account. If you don't buy every pack in the game and you don't play endlessly, then you are bricking your account. This is a game with infinite progression. So, like, people who get upset and worked up over, like, having the wrong IVs and shit, they should be playing more. They should be more worried about the fact that they're not playing 16 hours a day, you know? It's just also pointless worrying about power and potential in this game. You're never going to have the power level of a Japanese whale or whatever. It's just pointless. Like, just play at your own pace and enjoy the game. You want to grind? Grind. Don't worry about what other people are getting. Just worry about what you're getting. Yeah, what are you even doing? Right. Did we wheel back forwards? I can't remember.
This place.
Yeah. You play for 16 hours a day, Hujimaro, but then you macro or have an account manager for the other 8. Like, you got to make sure, and you got to really streamline that swap over as well. Can't be wasting time. Everyone enjoying their relic weapon farms? I haven't really started mine yet, so start it. I'm going to in a bit. Really playing the game if you're not pulling until you get a perfect stats? No. And like, you've got to level as many characters as you can before you commit to the character, because they have random stat ups when they go up levels. So you gotta level a bunch of characters as well. Made it so realistic they even added Chinese bots. It's just all pointless. Like, just play the game. Do whatever you want to do. Don't compare yourself to other players. Just have fun. Have fun. If you want to use a character, like, just use it. It'll be absolutely fine. Thankfully, and I say this with fingers crossed for the future, thankfully, there are no real competitive modes in this game. The one that we sort of kind of had that was not really anyway, like, is gone. I sure hope they keep it that way. There's no pressure, there's no anything like that in this game to worry about, like, how you're performing against other people or competing for rewards. So yeah, just don't sweat it. Oh, Castle Ruins is fucking gone. I think they finally got the memo that their game engine is completely fucked, and they can never make Old Castle Ruins work because people will just cheat and exploit the system over and over and over and over and over. Hopefully they've learnt from that, and they seem to be moving away from that in terms of design. I think they might have scrapped, like, competitive modes. I think they realised the strength of their game is as a single-player wizardry game. And that's what's making all the money, right? Because they are making a fortune. This game is literally single-handedly pulling Dreecom out of an unbelievable, unfathomable amount of debt. Which is insane. Which is absolutely insane. It's working, so why fuck with it? Yeah, they could just rerun Castle Ruins as a complete PvE event with absolutely no competition. It would be infinitely better received, where people just get to run through and chill out and earn some gems. Who knows? They'll probably make some more modes in the future. Talking about solo grind, apparently people like that Dragon Sword Gacha turned into single player game. Yeah, people generally, that's generally pretty well received at the moment. We've seen more and more over the last couple of years gachas that are turning into single player games and are vastly more successful because of it. Or, you know, non-live service games, or even live service games that just aren't gachas. I heard a bit about it, yeah. I think it's obviously a really positive shift to the market. It's also indicative of the gacha market being on a decline for the first time in many, many years. PvP gachas, so yeah, nobody likes it, Akuben. Everyone hates PvP gachas. Everyone hates competition in gachas. And more and more companies are starting to learn that now. It's been an evolving thing over the years. People are just tired of it. They have like FOMO fatigue. People more and more just want a chill experience. Like, casual players don't give a shit about that stuff, and the more it's rammed in their faces, the less they want to do anything with it, because it just makes them feel bad, and that makes them not want to play the game and not spend on the game, because they feel like there's this insurmountable gap when they're constantly looking at leaderboards where people are like so fucking ridiculously powerful. Like, the casual players just don't want that, and casual players are where the money is at for gachas. Even in this game, casual players are where the money's at. That's why they did a Final Fantasy collab to bring in a bunch of people. That's why they're making all of the stuff, all of the older stuff, easier and more accessible for people to get through. Just where all the money's at in gacha. Like, catering to whales is actually not it. Not at all. It's like catering to the end game players. It's just not it. That is not how you make money with a gacha. I'd only tolerate PvP gacha if money can't buy you an edge. Yeah, that's not happening. Now, I really liked Langrisser. I think Langrisser had incredibly good PvP, and it did something that no other game has ever done, like outside of the gacha market. But of course, even in that game, there was advantage to spending more money. It was quite small, like relatively quite small, but it was still there. And it feels pretty bad when you're trying to compete. Worth mining the gem spots. Yeah, it's really good idea to mine the gem spots. You can get all sorts of crazy shit from there. I will try the new Langrisser game, but I'm not too hopeful. I'd like it to be cool. Yeah, I'll wait and see until we have a bit more info. I'll definitely give it a go at the very least. I'll give it a try. Yeah, don't buy the golden pickaxes from the exchange. I don't think that's worth it at all by the sounds of things. Gil is too hard to get hold of. It's not worth the 500 gil. It's a beta funding. There's already a beta going on. Tweshri? There's a Chinese beta that's going on like right now or is about to start. Oh no, not that. thanks Tweshri. I think some of the global players are actually already playing it, like some of the real Langrisser maniacs are already on it, or they're about to get on the Chinese beta, so we'll have a bit of leaked information about what it's going to be like. Yeah, if you have gil spare, I guess, like if you've already used all your gil, there's nothing else really to spend it on. I can see that, Raraki. Saw Langrisser looked like Unicorn Overlord from the art style. Yeah, so weirdly enough, Langrisser Mobile kind of is a bit like Unicorn Overlord in terms of its graphical style, and they've really like doubled down on that, and they've pushed into that style because people really like it, and it looks way better than Langrisser Mobile now.
Anything catch your fancy?
We need to grab
Anything catch your fancy?
this. Yeah, I don't think I'll be playing Unicorn Overlord anytime soon. On Nintendo exclusives.
Anything catch your fancy?
Oh.
Have a good one.
I wouldn't strain yourself over it, fame. probably not worth.
This place is
Why
as
am I going here?
gloomy as always.
Hey,
Hello, Albano. Lovely to see you, my friend.
Well, where do we go next?
Let's see if our weekly's up. I've actually kind of lost track. Before we go to floor 3. And by weekly, I mean monthly.
Onward.
No monthly. No. It gets to floor 3. I think it's probably next week.
Wait.
Final Fantasy 11 dispatches are pretty wild in rewards. Yeah, you can
We must
potentially get like full alteration zones and stuff apparently. Very, very rare, of course.
I have your back.
This can be.
I end you.
They might do. Tweshry, yeah, they might do. Wiz is EWL in maintenance. EQ Legends is in maintenance. RSL, yep.
What could this be? Wait.
We are doing wizardry today. I don't know how long it's in maintenance for, but I'm not gonna log onto it today. Since we're on half stream today anyway. We'll devote a good bit of time to wizardry.
Are you ready?
Sort of Vanillaware Games is having Muramasa the Demon Blade on PC, which is unusual since their games are usually on PlayStation from my memory. That is interesting, Dr. Hunter. I know some companies are kind of making the swap a bit more, but I don't think a lot of the Nintendo games will be. We need floor 4. How are you today, Ariel? How was your stay in your deskless hotel?
Let us sneak in.
Onward.
A tricky one.
I'll do it.
It has
Stay
to be
back.
this way.
to me. I am on the defensive. Here.
This!
Not here.
This is the essence of exploration.
Disarming. It's done.
Sounds like you might have been tired. I hope you rested well, man. Unmark these. That's smart of me. Are there actually areas where hammers really help dealing with high dodge monsters?
Is it not treasure?
There are a few things in the game where the hammer helps, and also you do occasionally miss.
I'm feeling good.
Leave this.
Maybe your accuracy isn't super high, maybe enemy evasion is very high. Also, mace does randomly stun as well, which is kind of nice.
Ill will.
You will occasionally get a random little stun, even on a boss, off of a mace,
Torture session.
just while you're chilling out.
Leave it to me. I'll cast my spell. I am on the defensive.
Thanks for subbing on YouTube, Greg. Appreciate you.
Could be quite
Do
so
as you will with
entertaining.
what's inside.
Tawny berries.
Infiltrating.
Wait.
I'm an adventurer here to rescue you. Again.
I have a bad feeling about this. Care.
Yeah.
I am on the defensive.
You might not remember, Lily, but we've done this a few times before. Oh no!
I am on the defensive. I listen to the wounded. Let's not bully the weak. I wanted to enjoy it.
A vampires, succubi, snowhawks, and spirit golem. Yeah, indeed. Those darn birds when you're playing through Abyss 4, Jesus man, they are scumbags. Like when you're not super kitted out or anything, those birds are a nightmare. Yeah, the snowhawks. I remember struggling with the vampires as well, evasion. I think I struggled with the succubi too earlier on, and yeah, of course the spirit golem, but that's a special case. That fight is badly designed. I think we can probably agree. It's not a great fun fight.
Adventuring is so fun.
We need for 7. Wonder if devs will ever release some items to respect the MC stats IV. Maybe. Yeah, maybe.
Shall we go out again today?
I think most of the player base doesn't care about that though, so probably not.
They are no match.
They don't know how to lower grudge. I don't think it's possible, Ganoi. You need to burst them harder, or run away from them, or CC them, spellbind them, sorry, or something or other.
Oh my. I am on the defensive.
Maybe if you weren't such a Tonberry murderer, then you wouldn't be having such issues. Maybe you shouldn't run around murdering innocent creatures. Oh, can't auto anymore. Well, yeah, shouldn't be such a fucking mass murderer, should you? Should have thought about that before you started genociding the Tonberry race. Enough. We're pulling out. Oh, that's really useful info, Raraki. Range attacks don't trigger grudge. Does that include spells, Raraki? They were walking towards me menacingly. Mate, you had all your weapons out and drawn. Don't you give me that shit, mate. You could have fled away. Include spells. So you can use spells and ranged attacks to kill the Tonberry. Good enough reason for genocide, yeah. And that's why they are perfectly justified in murdering you for 1,000 damage. Because you're doing the same thing.
Are you ready?
Abyss 5. 5th floor. You're finished. Congrats, Never to Ever. Well done, man.
Well, shall
Been
we
here
be going?
before. What do you think this is?
I definitely don't think I'll be doing the whole thing. It is up.
An enemy.
I think I'll probably just do sword and staff. I can't really see myself needing anything else.
This is a good opportunity.
I am on the defensive.
If they were at least dead,
This is a
They
fine
were
party.
rather underwhelming.
a tricky one.
I think I'd rather spend that time remaking the sword
They are no
until we
match
have
for
like a
us.
really good sword.
I end you.
No, I think they're both good. You need the shield, it's so good. I mean, it is really good for Guardian Blow. If I was going to grind a third one, it would probably be the shield.
Do as you will with what's inside. Disarming.
Like, it's actually really good, that shield. But just for Guardian Blow, like very specifically for Guardian Blow. It's absolutely cracked.
They are no match for us.
And Lionheart Shield's great, but most people will not have access to that, right, Lilaria?
On the defensive.
I think the bow's great.
Let's not bully the weak.
Guardian blow scales with both defense
What do you
and
think
magic
is
defense.
inside?
Disarming. It's done.
A treasure chest.
Yeah, 5, like, that's a very high number, Lanlaria. I think you might have your number sense a little warped. Because for the average player, like, they are not hitting those numbers, like, nowhere fucking near.
An enemy.
They are no match for us.
I end you.
I don't think the bow is that great for ranges, is it? Does it have really high accuracy on it?
It's done.
Like, one of the best bows for ranges is still the fucking shop bow. Just because of how much accuracy is on it. Ranges are weird. Yeah, it has accuracy stacking, right? You get accuracy every turn or something.
What could be inside?
It's pretty cool.
Disarming. It's done.
I like the bow. The only weapon that I really don't see a point to really at all is the sword, the one-handed sword. I don't think that really fits very well right now, at least. Maybe in the future we'll have like another dual wield class. We can use it in your offhand or something, but I just don't really see a use case for it at all.
They were rather underwhelming.
I think dagger you can use in your offhand as a ninja, which is, and it's actually really fucking good because ninjas don't have a good main hand attack other than astral break. And you can also use it on thieves to do poison berry things, which I think is pretty cool because you never really want to use poison attack as an activator for poison berry. What plan for staff? Nah, I'll put surety on it. I'll use it on Burkanen, Civo. You can use the sword in your knight? Yeah, I guess so. I guess so, Minigenki. You could use it like in lieu of an axe for Guardian Blow, just because it gives you a bit of health. Yeah, fair enough.
What do you think
I think it would be fine on a knight. Spell damage staff. Yeah, I'll just use it as a swap for Burkanen. Obviously for Alice and for main character, if we ever get healer main character, I'll have Rod and Shield because it's just more action speed and that's the only stat that really matters. I don't think the staff is good if you're trying to do action speed stuff right. We just got a second healing katana. Don't mean to boast. 2 more healing katanas to go. Oh yeah, healers can't even use a two-hander, so that's like completely off the books. Yeah, but I will be getting 2 relic weapons, and they will both be going on Burke. Yes, I played Pathfinder today in the evening. You guys who work in Owlcat Games. Oh, really cool. That's cool. Fat ass. Yeah, like if I was gonna farm something else, I would farm the shield for like potential Guardian Blow stuff. Because I do think it would be very helpful to have a knight. It's just like it's really awkward because Eineke. That's the other thing as well. Like maybe I wonder if in the future, like getting the shield might be future proofing for Eineke, because like I don't know what they'll give Eineke at level 80, or if they ever run the thingy again, they might push her more into a knightly role. I don't know. If I do a third one, it will probably be the shield. But I won't even use it. It'll just sit there. two-handed relic weapon, the greatsword is probably the best for the average player in this game. If I was to tell one person to get one relic from this, it would always be the greatsword. If I was just to tell someone randomly with no info about their account, I'd always say go get the greatsword. The greatsword is good for probably like 99% of accounts. It's going to be useful for probably 99% of accounts. It's really fucking good. Yeah, maybe Dr. Hunter. Are you altering evasion out on what item? Sorry, Guns Chad? Jesus Christ, what am I doing? Going back to town. Greatsword. Probably. Does it have evasion on it? I don't even know. Whatever it is, I'll alter it to surety. Like, Buck scales too well with surety.
Anything catch your fancy?
Because it affects both modes of her damage.
I'm glad you made it back safely.
If you would use me,
It's a level 3
choose a
reforge, and like,
challenging
okay, that's a
task.
lot. I can't imagine how much you need for level 4 reforge. Yeah, it's a trek.
I'm glad you made it back safely. Well done. As expected.
Get rid of evasion from another thing. Yeah, it could do Capital. Like, evasion is a very good stat. Just I don't think my evasion is high enough
Anything catch your
to really
fancy?
care about
I'm glad
evasion
you
that
made it
much.
back safely.
I don't have good enough gear.
done. As expected.
But yeah, I could keep the evasion on it, I guess, and re-roll an attack instead. Don't know. Again, because Burke is split damage, so the surety is way better for her than any other stat. What do you think of the new Langrisser? We don't have that much info about it yet, Halo, really. It looks like it has some potential, but I'm not going to really pass any kind of judgment on it until we have way more info. It's run by Blackjack Games, who make Mecharashi. They're a subsidiary company of Slong Games, who made Langrisser Mobile, so that's positive. But I don't know, man. We'll just have to wait and see. There's just so many unknowns.
Anything catch your fancy? I'm glad you made it back safely.
You did a good deed.
You dropped Mecharashi, too much power creep, I see.
Have a good one.
Not doing the relic dagger. I think the relic dagger is reasonable. I don't know. I mean, it would be cool to do all of them, but I have other things that I want to do in other games, you know? I don't just want to be sitting here doing all of the relics for things that I'm not even going to use. It's cool to, like, future-proof even if you're not using things. Like, if Wizardry was the only game I played, then yeah, maybe I'd want to do them all, but I'd rather just do the things which I can get actual use out of. And if, you know, in the future those other things are useful, then hey, that's just the way it is. But I'd say it's much more likely that, if we're being real, in the future, these relic weapons will not be the be-all and end-all, because that would be very bad for new player retention, as they find out that these incredible weapons that are timeless and legendary, they can never achieve. It's just not feasible. So I would expect these to be very powerful for the time being, and once we get to Abyss 5, they're probably going to get dwarfed in some way, or they're not going to be anywhere near as, like, mandatory as they are now. I'd expect it to be, you know, the opposite of them being these last forever weapons. What I really like about these relic weapons is I think it shows that they understand that people want more interesting items that do different things, and I would expect going forward their item design might be a little bit more inventive, which is really cool. Are they expecting people to farm the relic dagger materials in Zone 5 until it's maxed to use the remaining resources for trading? I don't know. I don't know what they're expecting, but that's what a lot of people are doing. They're getting the fragments from Zone 5 and trading them. If it's GBF, you'll be grinding for 30 hours straight. So as I've talked about a lot previously, GBF has really interesting things for me to work towards, whereas Wizardry does not. Wizardry's equipment system is not exciting to me whatsoever. The relic weapons, they're pretty exciting to me. But again, it's only the things that I want. Just like in Grand Blue Fantasy, I'm grinding the things that I want. And of course, Grand Blue Fantasy has 12 years of content, which I've never touched before. We're actually pretty much nearing the end of what I want to do on Grand Blue Fantasy. There isn't that much left to do. Can they just add a new material and different in stats? Will be much? Will be too much? Just add new material. Yeah, maybe the new tier will be way stronger. Hard to say. How do the relic weapons even work? Haven't even played the event. The relic weapons are something that you work up over time. You have to collect materials that are within the zones to upgrade your relic weapon. Then there's a final step which gives it all sorts of crazy powers. Really, really cool system. You can also remake it over and over, so you can like full alteration stone it and then remake it, and you don't need to reuse full alteration stones. You can just keep remaking it until you get something sweet. Oh shit, we got another sword, another katana. Need one more katana. They're going to look at player retention in this event and spam these kinds of deterministic grinding. Yeah, I think so too. And I'm there for it, Capisaur. I'm really there for it. I think generally people enjoy working towards something a lot more than they enjoy just mindlessly grinding. They want a guaranteed reward, that, you know, that guaranteed kind of adrenaline hit. They really, really want that. And there's less excitement about like just grinding endlessly for a few minor stat points. Yeah, it's lovely that there's still an element of RNG to it because you can min-max the stats, but like you are working towards something that's hyper cool that you're going to get to keep on your account forever, and there's no question as to whether you're going to get it because the way that they set up the trades and everything, you will get the materials for it. And I think they've just done a great job with it. You have to put in the time, you have to put in the effort, but you will get the item. And maybe it won't be utterly min-maxed unless you spend a huge amount of time like refining it, but it will still be 98, 99% as good as like the best weapon, right? The best version of the weapon. They've done a great job with the relic weapons. You wish they were all ninja rarity fans. I see Tweshweet. Yeah, you can remake the weapons and it keeps the altar on them, which is really, really cool. So you can, if you want to like super endlessly tunnel vision grind your relic to be as good as it can possibly be, you can pour an endless amount of time into it. Yeah, it keeps your altar and your full alteration stone. Does it keep the same full alteration stone rolls, or does it just, it knows that the full alteration stone has been used on it? It does keep the same one, so you can grind it so you get a really good full alteration stone roll, and then you can just remake it over and over until you get a really good enhancement roll as well. Yeah, great system. Much better than the base blacksmithing system, I will add. Like, I hope that they maybe consider using this system more for stuff in the future. Maybe this is something that we could have at the Abyss 5 blacksmith. From then on, like, that's the way the blacksmith works or something. It's so much better than the base version. The base, like, blacksmith. Way better. Relic Dagger and Relic Sword hold nothing to Raven Dagger main hand. No, but Relic Dagger is a very good offhand. It's an extremely good offhand. Just want an item that remakes, yeah, outside of the event. Indeed. And I'm sure there will be a lot of Japanese players who are calling for that after the event, no doubt. Because this is such a preferable system. 90% of players will get a god 5-star red gacha weapon. No. No, most players won't reforge one weapon, but there will still be a much higher percentage of players that will get a max reforge weapon than there ever will be that have like a good gacha weapon or even a good like looted weapon, right? The amount of hours you have to spend grinding generally on average to find like a 4-star two-handed axe or something like that that's actually good. It's ridiculous. Like, it's absolutely insane. The average player doesn't do that. Like, the average player is like stumbling through Abyss 4 with some random Ebon Steel shit. So these relics are amazing, like absolutely amazing for the average player. Even if you don't max refine them, even at the step before, they are incredible weapons, like incredible weapons for the average player. Yeah, Abyss 3, as we've been told repeatedly, Abyss 3 is where like most players are actually in the game. Most of the casual, more casual player base is still in Abyss 3. Because it's a massive blockade. The steel form is better than your Ebon Steel. Yeah, there you go. Hey, Dory. How's it going? Right, let's do something. Let's actually do something here. I guess let's go farm. I don't know how to do this farm. You guys are going to have to teach me. I think we just go to floor 5 though, and we kill the southwest and southeast rooms. I think that's basically the entire farm. Hi, back. How are you? Red weapons ruining the game like Dragon Slayer for Abyss. Yeah, absolutely. Get to floor 5, kill everything, basically. Yeah, that's where I'm at. That is where I'm at. Oh, I love the Final Fantasy sounds. I want to keep the Final Fantasy sound pack. That's my favorite thing about the collab. I wish I could keep the like the clicking sounds. They have such good what's the word?
Shall we go out again today?
They have such a satisfying such a satisfying like effect to them. To aggro the room so they conga line towards you. Perfect. No, not my pickaxe. Yeah, it's not really ambiance. Wait, where are we going? What have I walked into here? Wizardry? Hello? Wizardry? You good? Yeah, we don't want to go up there. Do you need to complete second time to start farm? I don't think so. I don't think you do, but I don't know enough about it, I'm afraid. Yeah, I don't think so.
This way, right?
Gotta unlock the goblin, which requires second run. Ah, you will have to get the goblin, yeah, of course, the blacksmith. But I don't think you have to complete the second run, right? Once you've got that goblin, you could just farm. You could just farm.
I am on the defensive. The types do not match.
You had it from the first one. Well, there you go. Yeah, I had it from the first one as well. Now that you mention it.
Do you think we can open it?
Yeah. If you got the blacksmith goblin, you're good. I also really hope that they start putting more music in the game. I mentioned this as we were playing through. I hope they put more like ambient music in the game. I really love the. I think I've always felt like that is missing from the Abysses. The Abysses are dead silent, right? And I love the music that they put in this game. I think it's absolutely fantastic. I wish they had it playing all the time. Because it sucks to walk around in silence. We're just killing everything in here, right?
Caught.
How was that an ambush? It was right in front of us. This is ridiculous. Start our Tombury killing.
This! I am on the defensive.
Random mace stun there, you see. Mace
I am on the
hyper
defensive.
race.
I must see to the wounded. A sound victory, you all. Just as expected.
I'm not in a situation where the Tombury's one-shot me yet. Nowhere near.
We can open it?
Disarming.
Mob can drop 5-star relic. Yeah, the bracelet of hatred where when you're hit. Yeah, +1 grudge indeed. We need the necropsychs, right? I think.
I have your back.
Interlopers, I end you.
Conceptually, I don't mind this farm because it's just walking into a room and killing shit.
I feel more brave when I could have guessed this.
Yeah, I can imagine that. Never to ever. But I mean, at least you're grinding this stuff for relics anyway, so it doesn't really hurt that much to be grinding necessity at the same time. This is a really nice base, Cappy saw.
I end you.
It's a really nice base for an item if you do manage to get it, but I don't think it's really that big of a deal.
I am on the defensive.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. Attack power is attack power, innit?
You're a fine leader.
You all enjoyed the sight of blood as much as I.
This is the essence of exploration.
Yeah, I think that's pretty good.
Disarming.
Yeah, I think Warrior Princess is obviously good as well. Nice, Ram. I only just started. How's your farm going? We've got 3 Mare katanas on GBF, which is exceptionally good. Well, I don't think you were talking about that.
How about that?
Leave this to me.
It is done.
They'll not escape. I am on the defensive.
Farm F5 for dagger materials and trade dagger materials to everything. Yeah, I think that's it.
I feel more brave when I
Leviathan knows it's only dropped me katanas, which for anyone doing a regular M3 grind, that would be awful news. But for me, that's absolutely excellent. These stupid bugged mobs stuck between tiles.
We have the initiative.
Never change, Wizardry, never change.
I end you.
Leave this to me.
Surety on paper is the very, very best stat you can get in terms of efficiency, right? Because it's a much more powerful, like potent stat. It's just that because of certain breakpoints on certain mobs, it becomes like useless. It's kind of like action speed. Action speed's kind of the same. It
This
has
is the essence of
breakpoints where
exploration.
like it doesn't do anything, but it is an incredibly powerful stat. So both of them are weird. It depends on your account.
Let us show
your
our
character.
valor.
Oh, hey guys. Hey champs.
I am on the defensive.
Yep, attack gets gutted by soft caps indeed.
At you.
Not as much as Divine Power does though. Dude, when they designed Divine Power, they really didn't want like healers stacking it. The fact that its first soft cap is at 150 Divine Power is so grim.
On the defensive. I am on the defensive.
Astral Break soft cap. Astral Break's pretty OP, isn't it?
I am on the defensive. I feel more brave when I enjoy the sense of as much as I could be quite so entertaining. Inside?
Astral Break's an alright attack. We got some fraggies. Fraggies! I need to set up like marks somewhere here. I don't know where. Like here. Here or something.
The coordinates to reach are over there.
Is it not treasure? What could be inside?
Yeah, that makes sense, never to ever. Divine scaling is just so bad.
A treasure chest.
It's not useless, but it just is so bad.
Please leave this to me.
Oh, look at these
I am
dudes
on the defensive.
queuing up.
That's amazing.
Nice one. Oh, that's interesting. That's really interesting. I've never seen that before. Where the first Oblivion Flash misses, and so one of the other characters does an Oblivion Flash. Because the mob is still alive. I didn't know it worked like that.
I am on the defensive.
Do you know Remake keeps FAS? Haven't seen that info posted before. Yes, it does. It does, Gunshad. Not only does it keep your FAS with the exact rolls that you got from your FAS, but it also keeps your alter. Oh, we got some alterations.
Do you think we can
We're
open
already
it?
popping off out here. Attestations, I mean, it's not alterations. And some gil. We're cleaning up. Been attacked in the rear. Yeah, it also keeps your alteration. So if you altered to surety or action speed or whatever, when you remake it, it will still have that stat. You won't have to re-alter, and you won't lose your enhancement bonus on your alter. No, not at all. Not at all, Sage. You can just get some full alteration things later. Don't worry about it. The weapons are really, really good whether you full alteration stay them or not. Don't sweat it.
I have your back.
Just use the resources you have. Don't worry too much about it.
I am on the defensive. I must see to the wounded.
Yes, Fame, I agree. They're not intended to be ground in that way. Like, people can do it if they want to, but they're not really aimed towards endgame players. Some of them might be good for them, but they're not. They're aimed towards new players. Like, they're aimed towards people who are struggling with Abyss 3 and that kind of thing, where they can get this really fucking awesome weapon and smash through things with it. Yeah, as I've talked about a lot of times in terms of the collabs with this game, everything you see in collabs is going to be aimed towards the average player. And you can tell where the average player is based on what the content of the collabs is. Not only does this event run for a long time, so it encourages people to get into the game and grind up so they can go and get their relic weapon, you know? It's also very good for people who are in that spot where they're like stuck in Abyss 3 and they're struggling and they need more power on their account, but they don't have a million years to grind random shit.
I am on the defensive. That's amazing.
I think the katana is absolutely incredible. I think for the average player, a passive attack down is fucking insane. So powerful.
But as much as what could be
I think it's
inside?
really, really, really good for the average player. Like, they also are probably not going to have a good katana. Katana's probably one of the better relics. It's just not for people, probably not for people who are like in the ultra end game with super immense gear. Yeah, it's 20% attack down. It's so good. And it's just passive. Like, while you're doing other shit.
It's a good opportunity.
You're just DPSing and you're providing that incredible support for your team. Balafios is a really powerful spell, but it's awkward to use because it's so all or nothing. It can just resist. So applying attack down passively is insanely good. Don't need to reroll in this game. You don't need to reroll in any game, Razul. If you want to reroll, you can, and obviously you can get a substantial advantage by doing so. My greatest advice would be the most powerful character in the game for a new player is Camille, who is a general adventurer. So the most important character that you can get on your account is probably Camille. This random general adventurer. Aside from that, like, Alice is very, very, very good. I don't think there's a great like reroll target on the banners right now. The two real standout new character damage dealers are Levana and Yuzu Namiki for me, and neither of those are running at the moment. Yeah, you also get a character for free right now from the collab. Although none of them are like, I wouldn't say any of them are like super duper great for a new player. I think the best thing there is Redbeard to inherit, probably. Did Levana stonks go up with her altar? Levana was already incredible before her altar. She's even more incredible for new players now. She's a monster. She is like, if you have her altar, like, she's just even better, really. But she's just great by herself. Doesn't need her altar. She's such a good out of the box unit. Like, you just need nothing for her. You pull her and she's broken. Like, I love Levana for new players. Wish they would make more characters like that for people to kind of welcome them into the game. But most characters, unfortunately, that they make are massive investment characters. Where does this take us to?
Infiltrating.
Need to change her to warrior. Who, Levana? She's already a fighter, mate. You're talking about Levana. She's naturally a fighter.
What do you think this is?
With attacks like Armor Break, if you have 2-hit weapon on the character and use the skill, does it have 2 chances to proc the defense down? I don't remember the mechanics, sadly. I used to know the mechanics of multi-hit. I don't know if multi-hit has multiple chances to apply. I think it might, but I don't remember, and I wouldn't like to tell you. I wouldn't like to give you misinformation. With Larnavale, yeah, that's understandable. I'm sure someone in chat might know, like Ruraku or someone, whether multiple hits have more chances of proccing.
Shall we go out again today?
The coordinates to reach are over there.
I have a feeling that they do.
An enemy.
From when we tested before, because like things like insta death, for instance, proc more when you hit more times. Yeah, delay attack does as well. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does. I'm fairly sure the more times you hit, the more chances you have of applying random effects.
I am on the defensive.
But I wouldn't like to like swear down on that for every skill,
You fill me with
as
pride.
wizardry is weird. Thanks, Iraqi.
Could be quite so entertaining.
I don't want to mislead anyone.
We have the initiative. Praise be to great Agora's blessing.
Has been excited for future collabs? Yeah, I agree. The only downside of this collab, as we talked about before, is just that this took a lot of their development time. This was a massive development dump. There's a reason why we've had basically nothing, like very little, other than a few side game modey things for the last like 5-6 months, and it's because they've been working on this solidly. Which means, of course, they haven't been working on Abyss 5. I think fishing was actually a very simple thing for them to code, apparently.
Is but one tool.
I think it was the kind of thing that was a side project for one staff member who just did it for fun, like to add some content to the game. Crits 5 times in a row, so thinking collab mechanics that just crit 1 shot. Just think about it, crit on the first hit in 5 battles in a row.
I am on the defensive.
Yeah, she crits a lot. Fishing meta? We're already in a fishing meta. Fishing meta is already, crit fishing is already seen as being like quite top tier. Possibly because ninjas are just extremely good when they are kitted out, like insanely good. Don't really need to be specifically crit fishing when you just have a bunch of ninjas in your party with hairpins. You're kind of automatically crit fishing
I am on the
/
defensive.
murdering the mobs.
May you
I haven't done the fishing quest either, Silka.
That went well enough, didn't it?
And I never will.
I have your back.
Leave this to me.
As a wizardry story, I think it's pretty good.
I am on
For what it is, you know? These types of games don't ever have good stories. This one is pretty fun. It's not very verbose, and it makes sense. And like the characters have like personalities, and you, especially in the first abyss and the fourth abyss, you really feel like at least I felt like some attachment to the characters. So I think it's pretty good for the genre. It's very good for the genre. I think it's pretty okay in general. Definitely very preferable to average gacha story. If anything, my complaint would be that there's not enough of it. I really do think we're probably looking at Abyss 5 next year at this point, despite them saying that it was going to be this year. I feel like they poured a lot of time into this, and I'd almost be worried if it was this year,
Disarming.
because it probably means that they haven't cooked it for long enough. But I'd love to be wrong. I'd absolutely adore to be wrong.
Please leave this to me. You need not. I am on the defensive.
I must not be
Done. Ill will. I feel like I can't lose to anyone.
magnificently.
I mean,
When you're waiting for as long for a content patch as you do, there's nothing more disappointing than it being disappointing, right?
I am on the defensive.
So a good example, I guess, is in Reverse 99. They have a content cycle every 40 days, where the stories and things that they release are of varying quality. Sometimes they're great, sometimes they're not great. But you don't feel super duper bad about it because you know it's only like 40 days of content when they release a story that you don't like. But in a game like, say, Limbus Company or this game, where the updates take a much longer time, a much large chunk of time,
Infiltrate.
if they release a shit patch, like if they release a shit Abyss, that's not gonna go over well, is it? Like that's really bad.
This bores me. I end you.
I am on the defensive.
Which puts a lot of pressure on them because they are forced to
Magnificently.
release banger after banger. I don't think we've had the summer ulti yet, have we? Have we? It was Lavana the summer ulti? I don't actually remember what Lavana looked like. Ah, Lavana was the summer ulti. Okay, that makes sense. It's like any big skin they do, any big ulti they do, it's gotta be Shelly or Yuzu. Any like seasonal big thing, they're the like popular characters that haven't been done yet. I'd be shocked if it was something else.
It's done.
Secondary ulti.
Leave this to me. I am on the defensive.
Yeah, Rene's over. Rene's finished.
Hold no ill will.
Side update. Oh, he's looking good, Radius.
Do as you will with what's inside. Disarming.
Garof's not getting an ulti. I mean, he can keep... I hate to break it to you, brother. The dwarves are not getting ultis. It's not happening. They didn't do Redbeard.
A treasure
They didn't do
chest.
Garof.
Do as
They're
you will
not
with
going to
what's
be
inside.
doing Aldrich. It's just not fucking happening.
It's done.
Yeah, mate, that is genuinely the most likely thing. Radius. That's genuinely the most likely thing. If they're going to do an altar
This
for a
is a
dwarf,
good
it's going to be like
opportunity.
Christmas Garof.
I am on the defensive.
Yeah, they're gonna do a. They're gonna wait until they have 7 dwarves, and they're gonna do like a Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs summer rendition or some shit.
It's done. An enemy, a tricky one.
Yeah, old Rene's inherit is great, and obviously her inherit skill is also fantastic for Rene. Like Rene before was obviously very, very insignificant compared to Yuzu, but after her altar, honestly excels in some ways over Yuzu when she is built out.
What could be inside?
Great for Japanese players. A lot of them, of course, use both anyway.
The coordinates to reach are over there.
Exactly, never to ever. Yeah, there are situations where Thousand Hue Blossom doesn't really do anything. Rene's got multiple options now of wave clearing. So she's like an AoE ninja, and Yuzu's more of like a single target ninja. And they're both... Oh, whoops. And they're both obviously incredible. Both just incredible characters. If you are deep in the game and have really good gear, like there's not really much reason to not use both. Not great for you, so I'm out. Yeah, fair. Doesn't mean I need Rene Altar? No, I don't think anyone needs anything in this game, really. Rene's Altar inherit is very good. Especially when you're a Shio abuser, mate. You got nothing. You got no high ground.
Please leave this to me. You need not sell your hands with such drudgery. I am on the defensive.
Yep, it's very good, never to ever. Very, very good.
Do you think we can open it?
Disarming. It's done.
She is dog shit in it above. Any shout? No Samurai's power creeping. Like stop this crazy propaganda. Like from a min-max power perspective, like damage perspective, yes, Shio can be power crept. Shio will never be power crept because she has Lingering Blossom. Shio is a broken character that destroys the game balance because Lingering Blossom on a character that is full DPS is busted as fuck. Like, yes, it doesn't matter for an ultra mega super duper endgame player who has everything, but for most of the player base, Shio is busted as all fuck. So broken. It's not, like, it's not happening. I'm not buying this crazy propaganda.
What could this be?
Shio, in a lot of cases, Shio is not only a very high, powerful DPS, but also the best knight in the game.
I could go for a hot meal right now.
Need really good gear on her to work? No, not at all. That's the beauty of Shio, right? You can have the middest gear in the whole world on her and she would still be insane because of Lingering Blossom. She would still be an absolutely nutty encounter destroyer. Like, she makes it so you can do encounters that you shouldn't even really be able to do because she just completely subverts the mechanics of many, many, many encounters. She's broken. She's so broken. And I imagine they have a nightmare trying to design encounters around Shio. Loads of characters need God tier gear to work. Shio is one of the least characters of those characters that need God tier to work because, again, she has Lingering Blossom. So even if you have the shittest gear in the whole wide world, it doesn't matter because she has Lingering Blossom.
Let us be off.
And that earns her keep just by itself.
And a tricky one.
Yeah, Shio...
Leave this to me.
Shio's Lingering Blossom aspect doesn't work too well if you're also running like a Guardian Blow Knight. That's a little awkward. There's dissonance there.
How impressive.
But of course, in that case, she can still just do her thing. She can still just be a samurai. Yeah, just build a Guardian Blow Knight. That's really easy and simple and has super easy gear requirements
We have the
and
initiative.
night requirements. So easy and simple.
You fill me with pride.
Everyone
To me.
could easily have a Guardian Blow Knight.
How about that? I am on
It's so easy. Nah, you don't need Surety for Guardian Blow Knight. You can use Surety for Guardian Blow Knight, but you don't need it.
on the defensive.
Like, that isn't really the primary role of the Knight, to be honest. The Guardian Blow doesn't even really matter that much. Like, it's nice to be able to contribute damage, but really the Knight is just there to have really stacked defense and be able to protect the party from attacks.
Do as you will with what's inside.
If you've brought in a Guardian Blow Knight, it's because your party needs protecting, not because you want a Guardian Blow stuff. Like, you Guardian Blow when you don't have anything else to do for the turn. Like, you probably have extended all cover with Alice, right? And in those off turns, if you're not threatened for SP or you need to push the boss, you use Guardian Blow. It's kind of an afterthought, if anything.
They're quicker than I thought.
And you never really want a Guardian Blow Knight in your party if you don't need it. Because it's not good for autoing, and most of the game is autoing.
You've done a lot of killing.
You can't Alice all around cover. Oh really? I didn't know that.
I am on the defensive. I suppose that's
You know what you can Alice? Lingering Blossom.
Do as you will with what's inside.
Which Knights considered to be the best from a face tanking everything on the team perspective? I think it's actually Gerard, right? If you're building a very strict
It's done.
Guardian Blow tank and you have no want to do anything else with your Knight, I think Gerard does it the best of all of the Knights.
Please leave this to me.
Maybe other people
You
will disagree with that.
Surely your hands are
I personally think Gerard is your best face tanking Guardian Blow Knight. He has a lot of tools that lend themselves to it. For me, the most broken characters in the game, in the entire game, are the evasion scalers. I think when you are at ultra high gear levels, I've seen such disgusting things out of Japan, like Japanese players with like full evasion front lines, things like Kagero, Savia, Deborah, where their front lines are literally untouchable while just churning out evasion scaling damage. Absolutely disgusting. I think those characters are so broken at an ultra high level of development.
What could be inside?
But that's kind of a different thing. That's not really Guardian Blow, right? The fishing minigame is awful. I don't know what else to say.
Leave it to me.
I hope anyone out there who likes the fishing minigame likes it. I hope you're having a good time with it. It's not the one for me. But double evasion.
Do you think we can open it?
How can you even put double evasion on it? You only alter one stat, right? Does it have evasion on it naturally? Is it double magic defense, evasion, defense?
Onward.
Best tanky scale Bardus. Passive taunt is broken for casual players.
This
Yeah,
is a
I
good
can kind of see how
opportunity.
Bardus.
I am on the defensive.
I think one of the reasons why I really like Gerard is because he has a Shio style taunt, which is so much more
What do you think is
effective
inside?
than a lot of the other stuff that's available tonight.
Disarming.
He also does passive attack down, which is also incredible. When you're face tanking every hit, like passive attack downing everything
What
is
could be
incredible.
inside?
But
Disarming.
the idea of investing Gerard, I don't know if that's appealing for most people. Ah, it's double magic defense, evasion defense. Cool, thank you. I know very few people who have built Gerard,
What do you think is inside?
and I'm not really
Disarm.
surprised. I don't think he's a very popular character.
It's done.
Galbardus is so much cooler than Gerard.
This way, right? Please leave this to me. You need not sully your hands with such drudgery. Have at you! I am on the defensive. I feel more brave when who could have guessed adventuring could be quite so entertaining.
What do you think about my favorite boy, Eldorado? Eldorado had his moment in the sun against Morgus.
You've done a lot of killing.
I am on the defensive.
His time has come and gone.
Done.
I am on the
It
defensive.
is done.
So I have a little bit of an issue as a new player. I'm level 20 farming the dungeon. I get less drops. And I have so little SP/MP pool, but I'm afraid if I ascend to level 30, the dungeon will be much harder. Farming the dungeon, are you talking about this? I can't guarantee you that if you raise your rank, it won't level up the dungeon, unfortunately. The level up process is complicated. It doesn't necessarily follow off of rank.
Quite so
This is
entertaining.
It's like
essence of
your progression
exploration.
through the game, so it might level it up. I don't really know how to help you that much, unfortunately. Maybe just I hope you get some gear upgrades. I guess that's probably the main thing, right? Open up the junk that you're getting from farming it, and if you get some good gear, like, that's going to help you farm it more. It's about the best thing you can do.
What is it?
Either that or, you know, go back to the story. This collab's up for 40 days, so maybe go back to the story and level up a bit more, get a bit stronger. If you can get to ship 2, you can get really good gear, like relatively very good gear there. It's a little bit tricky. I'm not farming this very efficiently. I'm barely paying any attention to what I'm doing.
Let us sneak in. Infiltrating. An enemy. A tricky one.
It's really hard to say, and
Do
it's
as you will with
I've
what's
as
inside.
per usual with the collabs, I've seen different people say different things have ranked them up, have made it harder, and because we don't have any kind of concrete thing on it, it seems like again it's using this weird progression system where you presumably have like a number of tick boxes on your account, and when you have completed a certain number of those, the dungeon levels up.
I am on the defensive.
I think we are still clueless as to how it works, even though many people will claim that it's just ranked.
I feel just as expected. Anyone? I
Do
mean,
as you will with what's inside.
Ah, we don't have any pickaxes left.
Infiltrating.
Sucks to suck.
they'll not escape.
Leave this to me.
I am on the
Chest spawn
defensive.
behind a teleporter, yeah, it happens a lot. I saw that when I was playing through this for the first time.
Your head is mine.
A sound victory. Who could have guessed adventuring?
You can have my head all day long, Rene. Bless you.
Let us show our valor.
I am on the defensive.
I end you.
It's amazing.
It sure is amazing.
This is the essence of exploration.
Disarm. It's done.
Please leave this to me.
She said my head was hers. I think she was talking to me. I'm not sure.
We will all
Who could
find
have
an
guessed
magnificently
adventuring could be quite so entertaining? Please leave this to me. You need not sully your hands with such drudgery.
Internal birds.
On the defensive.
What's certain is that the loot drop quantity and quality is linear to MC grade level. So it would be better to grade up. We still have a month worth of collab to enjoy the grind. Yeah, that's a very good point. That is a very good point, Maritz. If you grade up, I wouldn't be too scared of grading up because it means that the quality of the loot in this place, as Maritz says here, is going to increase, which means you have a chance of getting better loot.
On the defensive.
So I would probably grade up.
I
Yeah.
must see to the wounded.
Anything that gives you a chance of getting better gear is positive.
Who could have guessed adventuring could be quite so entertaining?
Because ultimately, you know, that's what this game is all about. It's about getting better
I
gear.
have your
And by
back.
getting better gear, that's the most functional way you can increase power and make this grind easier for yourself. Yeah, very, very good point.
Oh my.
It does make sense. It's very logical.
I am on the defensive. I am on the defensive.
Great for Fey Junk. You get overall less overall silver junk in Alabaster, but more Fey gear. Yeah, and the Fey gear is the stuff you're really hunting, so it actually works really well. And of course, at the same time, you're farming all the relic stuff. It's kind of win-win.
This is
It's
the
also got a
essence
better
of
spread of gear than
exploration.
Alabaster. Obviously, you're not getting hunting boots, which are the shit, but you are getting all of the silver stuff. I got some attestations. I'd love to see it. I don't even know how
What
many
do
of
you
these we
think
need.
is
I haven't
inside?
looked.
Disarming.
Gonna farm it wildly for a little while.
It's done.
Most of it. Oh, okay. Most of it is Ebon Steel Expulsion.
We have the initiative.
Praise be.
Get more Silver Fey from the boar in Alabaster by the same amount. Okay.
I am on the defensive.
Triple Tomberries. Yeah, good luck. The current level, do you auto lock only 5-star gear or lower?
Must see to the
5-star? No. My auto lock settings are like when I have improved something that's 3-star purple or higher, I think, then it locks, and I don't lock anything else. Yeah, hunting gear is still absolutely nutty.
The coordinates to reach are over there.
I don't know if you would farm this place. I don't know if it's worth farming this place, like if you're
This is
not
the
doing
essence
anything
of
else. You're not getting relics from it if you've already maxed through your... Holy shit. Hello darkness, my old friend.
It's done.
Oh, we're fine, we're fine.
This way.
Just one of those things.
This is a
Oh hell yeah,
opportunity.
Arnetheus.
Bring
I'm
this
not
to me.
I'm not that strong. I am stronger. I'm probably like the top 10% of players, maybe. I definitely wouldn't like to say I was any stronger than that. I just haven't farmed enough.
You all enjoyed the sight that blood is visibly.
Do as you will with what's inside. Disarming. It's done.
Possibly Dark Chaos. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to put the numbers. I just thought I'd go with a safe-ish number.
What could this be?
But my gear's nothing very crazy. I don't have any high evasion. I don't have any high action speed.
I look forward to
I guess
our
Alice
return to
for
town.
most people, my Alice is quite fast, but like nowhere near as fast as a lot of people here. A lot of people who started playing way after me. Oh shit, we need pickaxes. Is beyond good. Yeah, I can imagine. Rotate.
Let us sneak in.
That was scary.
Yeah, maybe it's that. Maybe Strider. Yep, could well be. I think I use the number 10% because I know that I'm within the top 10%, right? Somewhere in there. Maybe it's much smaller than that, but I think that's a safe number. We need pickaxes. But yeah, the gap between if I am in the 1%, right? The gap between the the 0.1% and the 1% is so unreal large. It's absolutely insane. Or strides away, it's your set. So I'll just dutifully and silently fall into step behind him. I haven't actually seen this before. For this entire affair squarely on us. Wait, what's this? This can't be helped. After all, it's a simple truth that you were the one who brought it up, Luca. Have I just not been back to this place? Even so, it was Connie who insisted on coming. Oh yeah, I don't think I handed in the quest. Simply because he couldn't bear being outmaneuvered. It really is quite absurd. I think I'll just find something to eat and consider what our next step should be. I think I might not have handed in the quest. No, I'm nowhere near that. I have a Cuisinart.
They really don't get
I have a
along.
plus 20 Cuisinart,
much
never
they
to ever, but like it's
know, maybe we ever
genuinely
thought to go
nowhere
exploring
near, like not even close to just using a two-hander. It's not even close.
Or could they still be under the influence
My
of the
attack is
Shadow Lord's
nowhere near high
curse?
enough. Yep, you need so much more attack than I have. I really genuinely mean it's not even close. Using like Astral Break 3 and whatnot, it's nowhere near close.
Your allies were gripped by hatred for a while too.
Cuisinart is a shit weapon for almost every player in the entire game, like the ×3 weapons. I still see people crying about it all the time. It's like, oh, I need Cuisinart, these like level 20 players. It's like, dude, you don't. You just need to go and get a two-hander and whack things with it. Yeah, Raven Dagger is the same. Raven Dagger and Cuisinart are basically the same weapon. Raven Dagger is like slightly lower attack, but it has wind element and it's a dagger. And it has surety on it.
Maybe just being in that place is enough to get you caught in the Shadow Lord's curse of hatred. Well, regardless, the request has been completed.
Yeah, hairpin is so much more broken than Cuisinart, or like anyone can use hairpin. Literally anyone. A player who's just starting the game, the best thing you can do is to get a hairpin, pretty much. It's such a busted weapon. It's so broken. I'd say it was a mistake, but I think it was like, it's just an anniversary thing, and it's for a specific character, or it's for a specific subset of characters. I think it's probably fine. And you can play the characters without the hairpin. It's still perfectly fine. It's not really that big of a deal. But yeah, it is busted. If you can get your hands on a hairpin, you absolutely should. It's a gacha weapon. You can only get it off of Yuzu's banner on Atheus.
Let's collect it at the guild.
It's one of the most powerful things you can do for your account is to pull 100 times on the Yuzu banner. Not for Yuzu, although you know if you get Yuzu, great, but for the hairpin. Yuzu plus hairpin is what makes Yuzu like busted. Yuzu without hairpin is she's just alright, really. Use Hue before hairpin, and I wasn't one-shotting the mobs in Alabaster. Once about hairpin, I can do full Yuzu clears that lineup. Yep. Yuzu is a two-part character. This is why I always rate Lavana over Yuzu as the best beginner unit in the game. Because Yuzu, if you don't get her hairpin, she's just good. She's like, alright, she's good. She's fine. But if with Lavana, you literally pull her. If you pull her with one pull, she's good to go. You whack any two-hander on her and she fucks stuff up. I think her accessibility is absolutely unrivaled in the game, other than Camille, who is probably the most busted character in the game for new players. And honestly, for most players, she's so ridiculous. Indeed, Araki, indeed. It's one of the worst farms in the game. It's probably the worst farm in the game, the ninja farm. I hate it. I hate it mechanically. I find it really, really unfun mechanically. Oh yeah, we need to count. Let's grab some pickaxes.
Do come in. Looking for anything in particular?
I'll go camp quickly and then we can get back to grinding. I'm really not being very efficient here, but it doesn't really matter. Just chilling.
Is this correct? Thanks for that. A pleasure. Thanks for that.
Is Camille good because of her unique heal percentage increase being healed? No.
Pleasure.
Nah, Camille's good because she's a healer. She's the only healer in the game, realistically.
Come again
because
soon.
Anemone is both not running and also the biggest nightmare to... Like, Anemone's fairy gear grind is probably worse than the ninja grind. It's horrendous. Like, Anemone is a massive trap. Like, you don't want to touch her. The average player does not want to touch Anemone. Not with a 50-foot barge pole. So Camille is like the most busted character in the game. Yeah, I love her too. I think her design is super cool, but you sure as fuck don't want to use her. Yeah, Discipline has res. Like she's just good. She's just really good. There's no every player that I have seen playing through the game, and I've seen quite a lot playing through Abyss 3 recently, whenever I stream Wizardry, most of the things, and when I'm not streaming Wizardry as well, most of the things that people talk to me about are Abyss 3, how to get through X thing in Abyss 3. The number of people I've told, like, do you have a healer in your party? And they're like, no. And then they put a healer in their party and like, wow, I really easily killed Dol and really easily killed Way to What one, and now I'm in Abyss 4 and I'm really easily killing all the bosses here as well. It's because healer's fucking broken. It's so busted for progression. The game isn't designed, no part of this game is designed around healer other than the most recent pieces of content. The healer, the class is cracked. It's so broken. It makes priest look like an absolute fucking joke. There is nothing better for progression in this game than healer. Nothing close. Not Yuzu, not Shio, not Levana, not Alice, not Shelly. Like, none of these characters hold a candle to Camille. Camille is the best thing you can have on your account as a new player. And in fact, as most players in the game. Yeah, when they get a clash change. So I would imagine Anemone will get a mage clash change, and Camille will probably get a priest clash change, which will make Anemone better conceptually if you can actually gear her. But honestly, it doesn't really matter that much. Like, healer's so busted by itself. We'll get healer MC eventually, yeah, probably. Need like a year's time. We're getting ranger soon, right? So healer should probably be next. Yeah, they can even do their shit underwater for what it matters. Like, it even solves that problem where some people struggle with the underwater stuff in Abyss 2. Yeah, healer doesn't care about that. Healer gives no fucks about really any of the mechanics of the game that make things hard. It excels at both ailment prevention and also it has no dead turns. It can always provide healing, even if everyone's health bar is maxed, because it can preemptively heal. In two different ways as well. It can put up like the HP shield, the like overhealing, and it can put up reactive healing. So you never have a dead turn. Like, you never have a turn where you're like, oh, I don't know what to do. I want to do healing, but everyone's full, and I know we're about to take some damage, and I don't. Like, they don't ever have that worry. They can always heal. They can preemptively heal. They can reactively heal. They're just incredible. At the moment, no healer. I remember struggling a lot on Abyss 3 Dol and Abyss 4 Bigfoot. Yeah, indeed, of course. And those fights are not designed with healer in mind. Healer makes them such a joke. It's crazy. Healer ruined wizardry like Yeezy. Nah. Times just changed, don't they? Like, that's how they want to make the earlier Abysses easier. They want to make the game more accessible, and I think it's a good move for them. I hope that when they release new abysses, they still make the new abysses hard, like, and challenging. But I think it's good to make the earlier abysses more accessible over time, and Healer helps to do that. It's very easy to get Camille because she's a general adventurer, and Camille alone will carry you, regardless of what your party is. She will carry you all the way through Abyss 3 and probably Abyss 4 as well. You'll probably still have to grind some for Abyss 4, but she will carry you through Abyss 4 as well. So she's like an inbuilt catch-up mechanic for people. Much better than the random dwarf who helps you kill shit in Abyss 3. Like, yeah, you pay some gems to a dwarf, or you could maybe just slot Camille in your party. Devs added Healer to make players counter Dol and stuff. Yeah, it's genuinely there as a catch-up mechanic, I think, Healer. Now, I don't know what they're going to do in the future to, like, counter Healer, because Healer's a bit of a nightmare to design around, I would guess. But, I don't know, they'll probably be fine. The dwarf in Abyss 3. I haven't heard of anyone genuinely using the dwarf. Anyone use the dwarf yet? Yeah, Camille's got a really nice design as well. She's a good looking character. They worked hard. They knew that people were going to use her in their parties, I think. I think they genuinely knew that that a lot of people were going to use Camille. And so they put a lot of work into her design. She looks every bit as cool as most legendary adventurers do. Cooler than some legendary adventurers, I would say. Crunch mechanic to all enemies. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, unfortunately, Penguins, the problem with that is if they just pack more debuffs onto stuff, it only makes Healer more necessary, right? So it's a bit of a tough one. We'll see how they go with it. Yeah, healers don't give a shit about Yeti. They don't give a shit about Dole. They don't give a shit about Yeti. We need to go camp, don't we? Yeah, you even get a free Camille. Like, they clearly wanted everyone to have Camille in their party. And they wanted... Anemone's so cool as well. They wanted to push that class so much. It was evident how much they wanted to push it. If you look at Ranger, right, and how much they wanted to push Ranger, it was relatively nothing. Like, they had a little thing where you could do an optional thing at the end of the Alabaster Cave, and other than that, they just kind of left Ranger alone. They were like, you can do Ranger if you want, you can leave it alone if you want, it doesn't matter. With Healer, they pushed it so hard. They were like, look at this fairy Healer. Like, our first fairy character, and again, our first non-standard race in the game is a Healer. And here's this free Healer that you can get. I think maybe you should use Healer in your party. Still access the Healer event? Yeah, absolutely. All of the content in this game is permanent content other than the collabs. So you can always access stuff even if it's run a long time ago. You don't like farming the fairy gear? Nobody likes farming fairy gear unless they've got something wrong in their fucking brains. So that's perfectly fine. Fake Smiley, don't worry about it. Get Camille. Anemone Knight. I mean, Knight would be a decent class change, wouldn't it? Because the passives are so good. It wouldn't be the worst class change. Abbott on your Healer? Yeah, that seems good. Fairy gear is not rare enough. Interesting take. I think they pushed Healer pretty hard. Like, they gave a free Healer. They made the new Healer one of the flashiest characters in the entire game. They made an entire gearing system for the new Healer as well. I think they were pushing Healer pretty hard. But yeah, also they were making the game more accessible to players. Camille is probably the most powerful tool for new players. And it's what I recommend to people when they talk about, like, what should I do to get a good account. It's not like reroll for Alice anymore. It's just get Camille. Reroll for this general adventurer. And you're good. You're Geechee. You'll be fine. You can fill your party with any adventurers and Camille. And you'll be fine. What should people replace that Healer with? So, for people running double support, not luck, it's very standard now to run Alice and the Healer and a Healer. If you are running single support, I would run Healer over Alice, personally. I think Healer offers much more for progression than Alice does. I don't think it even comes close. in a farming party, you don't want to run either. Really, you just wanna slap things. Yeah, Camille is arguably better than Anemone, certainly for most accounts in the game, because Camille can wear better gear. Anemone is very reliant on finding those specific pieces of gear to be able to make good stat-wise. Camille is certainly a lot easier to build than Anemone. Use Camille dupes for discipline. I definitely discipline her as much as possible, Guns Chad. I prefer if the free healer was given earlier for that. Yeah, I agree. I would love to see the free healer given earlier. Have Camille. I was referring to the Anemone topic, of course. Trivializing the game, yeah, it does trivialize the game a little bit, and I think that's okay. I think it's good for players to be able to catch up in a game like this, as we saw and as we know. A huge amount of players are stuck in Abyss 3. A huge amount of the player base is in Abyss 3. And it's made a lot of people quit the game because they get to Abyss 3 and they're like, shit, I can't play the game anymore. This is really hard. I don't want to grind for 1,000,000 hours to be able to play the game. So yeah, I totally agree with anything that they do to make those abysses more accessible. Including Camille. Humans have more HP. Yep. Fairies are very fast, which of course is healer's best stat. So in a very ideal world, I'm sure Anemone is better than Camille. It's just, I don't think many players are going to see that. I don't think that's happening. Heal the speed thresholds on healer if you want to go all in on speed. Yeah. Fully built healer at 200 speed. That's still very fast for the average player. Can't turn back. I'm too dead into Alice development. Well, that's fine. You can run Alice and Camille together. That's perfectly fine. Whenever you do any challenging content, that is a great setup. The character that suffered the most from healer being released is poor Shelly. Like, Shelly, I never see Shelly anymore. I never see Shelly in anyone's boxes when I watch streamers, when I watch videos. Whenever people are doing that challenging stuff where you require 2 supports, it's always healer and Alice now. There's no more Shelly anywhere because she just doesn't have a place. There's no point in running Shelly anymore. And of course, by that respect, mages are just completely fucked. Yeah, maybe Shelly alter. Like, the only thing that can save mage again is Shelly again. Her altar will be like busted beyond any kind of belief. It'll be hilarious. Shelly will be the mage again, and like poor Adam and Yeka will just be looking longingly, just like, why? It should have been me. How they can't keep getting away with it. Yeah, exactly. Alice does buffs and debuffs super well. There's nothing that comes close to how well she does buffs and debuffs because they last forever. She can easily stack up all of the buffs and debuffs that you could possibly need in a short form. She can even reapply them if you want to fuck around and like overwrite something or something drops off. It's really easy for her to reapply stuff. And then healer does all the healing. And Alice can emergency heal if she needs to. You do all sorts of emergency stuff. She's still really good. Alice is still an incredible character. It's not like Alice is bad. Yeah, they should be run together, exactly. Whenever you're doing any kind of challenging content, like that's above your level, when you're punching above your weight because you're progressing through abysses or you're trying to do really hard challenge content or whatever, I think most people are going to run Alice plus a healer. Lunaria gets healer class, that would be insane for her. Absolutely insane for Lunaria if she got a healer class. Absolutely fucking bonkers. She would probably, I mean, she'd instantly be the best healer in the game, right? If Lunaria got healer. Immediately search. Abyss 4 might smack you around at the start. Yeah. This is the best support character in the game. I don't agree. I think healer is better. I think Camille is better, sadly. I think Alice is a second, and they're not like mutually exclusive. Like, they do different things. But if I had to pick one support character to power up my account, it would be Camille, not Alice. Yeah, an Aria healer would be fucking bonkers. What if they just make Shelly Alter a healer? They probably won't, Drakero, because they don't offer class changes on altars, or they haven't so far. Altars are always still the same classes. Healer can't be better. Healer is for preventative, priest are for active heals and status cleanses. No, I disagree. I think healer is considerably better for the average player playing through the game. Healers not only prevent debuffs, but they also provide excellent healing. They can do active healing. It's not really any worse than priests. They can also do a group-wide heal without massive investment. Priests need Ladu 7 to be able to do a group-wide heal. They also have healing, which can be used preventatively on a line when people are full. I just don't think priest comes close. I don't think even Alice comes close. Don't like healer on auto. That's understandable. That's understandable. But when you're doing challenging content, I would rather have a healer than Alice. The endgame healers are better because they're easier to reach the 300 action speed threshold with. That might be true. I don't actually know that. Probably. I mean, they presumably are because healer's insane. But I also think healers are better at low levels. When people have been struggling, I'm not just like talking out of my ass here. I have seen people who are struggling on so many portions of the game, Abyss 2, Abyss 3, Abyss 4, that are not using healers. And I've said, have you tried using a healer? And I was saying, try building Camille and retry that encounter. And they have, and every single fucking time, they've been like, wow, that was so easy with Camille. Like, healer is busted. I don't know what else to say. Streaming my free-to-play, no legendary inherit, and priests are overall better. Again, I don't agree with you. I respect your opinion. But from the people that I've talked to, they have solved encounters instantly with healer, and they've struggled with priest. In some cases, they've directly replaced their priest with healer, and they've instantly overcome the encounter that they've been struggling with, that felt completely insurmountable to them. With speed management, you have Camille to heal the party that costs her HP, then have Alice heal Camille. Yeah, that's true, because obviously the group heal with healer does not heal the healer themselves. Healer just got harder encounters. Yeah, if you're struggling on an encounter, healer is the best support in my opinion. There is nothing that comes close. Nothing that comes close. For general play, maybe priest is better, but it's always those things that stump new players, that stump players who are struggling, stump more casual players, and healers solve those encounters in ways that priests can't even imagine. Did not beat one free-to-play player with healer, Dwarf Cave Dragon. Yeah, like Dwarf Cave Dragon. That's a good example, Sivo. So immediately after healer got released, we started seeing free-to-play Japanese players who were running all no-name adventurers and Camille, and they were beating that, which is insane. That's how much healer is better than priest in terms of like progressing on hard content. Bonkers. Alice isn't just a priest, she's a priest mage, which gives her a benefit over straight healers. Again, I don't agree. I think they do very different things, and if I had to pick one, I would pick the healer over the priest mage any day of the week. It's not even close for progressive content. Not even close. New general characters get added to the mausoleum. Yes, they do. Mages are easier to replace. Healer has no replacement. Exactly. Exactly. Again, in an ideal situation, I think when you're progressing on stuff, especially as a newer player, you would love to run healer and a priest. But if you are only going to run one for some reason, you only want one support in your team for that hard content, it's healer. Healer can do 2 supports worth of support because of how long-lasting their stuff is and how preventative their stuff is. If you stop Dole from charming you, you win the encounter instantly. You stop Bigfoot's breath, then you probably don't win the encounter instantly, but it's a lot better than your whole party getting absolutely wrecked up and then you not being able to recover from it. Like, it gives you more of a chance. These fights are things that stump players as they're playing through the abysses. Really, really hard for people. Another one would be gamblers. Gamblers on Abyss 3. So easy with a healer. Unbelievably easy with a healer. An absolute nightmare for a casual player outside of it. The only downside of healer is they don't have priest spells for buffing. Yeah, indeed. But you can still teach those healers. Like, admittedly, it's not super accessible, but it's not that hard to get a Makautu on your healer. It's a bit harder to get things like Battle Greph on your healer, but you can still teach them it, right? You can't ever teach a priest any of the healing skills other than a single target heal, single target reactive. No, is it reactive heal? Yeah, single target reactive heal. You can make your healer into a sort of pseudo mage priest by just getting some inherits onto them. You can't make your priest a pseudo healer. I have MP problem with healer. Maybe my discipline is too low. Maybe. Is your healer trying to do everything by themselves? Are you running solo healer? Thanks, Smiley. Alice can start sweating once Camille gets healer priest and Anemone gets healer mage. Yeah, in that case, like, suddenly it becomes this scary thing where you might want to run Camille and Anemone together, right, Raraki? If they got different subclasses, I could definitely see you wanting to run like double healer with subclasses, which is terrifying to think that Alice might get crept out by that. Anemone is still awful though, like, for the average player. So hard to build for the average player. She's probably alright. Yeah, Alice's passive gets fucked. Indeed. Yeah, healers don't have as much MP or SP. I'm used to Alice having really high MP. Yeah, she does. She's an elf. She's a priest. Do you think they will make an Adventurer Remains Pack 3? Yeah, I would expect so. But it'll probably be a while. No. We only had one from the start. We had the second one at like the end of the year. End of last year. Release a neutral healer with super power creep abilities. They might do. It's inevitable we'll see another healer eventually. The question is who it will be. Dear God, if they gave Lunaria, I never really thought about it before until it was mentioned, but if they did give Lunaria a healer, just hypothetically, she would be insane. She would be so cracked. Yes, she would be so cracked. She would sell like hotcakes as well. If they give Lunana here, yeah, I could genuinely see that a lot. Like, she would be nutty, man. She would be so good. Because there's not really, like, what else do you give Lunaria? You give her mage or priest, but like, is she really, like, she'll be better, but if you give her a healer, suddenly she can use a bunch of the healer stuff to proc her passive. Yeah, nutty. Like, really nutty. You already inherited your anemone into Lunaria. Probably for the best, Coffee Brains. Best bait banner before Half Annie. I also did a lot of pulls for her. I did 100 pulls for Lunaria as well. I don't use her ability very much, but I'm sure I will in the future at some point. She can heal and poison me at the same time. True. Yeah, Camille's the elf healer. I don't think you're the only person who dropped Alice for Anemone. Sage. I know a few people who've done that. I just love Alice. I'm not going to be dropping Alice. It's not happening. I'm not going to be putting a healer in my team unless MC gets healer, if and when MC gets healer. Or, you know, if Eineke gets some kind of healer crossbreed bullshit. That's the only way that healer will make it into my teams. I would imagine it will be the next set, but they might, I don't know. They know how powerful Astral Break is, right? The problem with Bones 3, as Bones 3 is dictated to be by the release schedule, is it will be way too good. It's like Shelly, Arboris, Levana, Aldrich, Adam, Alter, and Shio. That's the bone, I believe, if I remember correctly. That's the next 6 characters. So 4 of those 6 are unbelievable inherits. Like, absolutely bonkers inherits. Aldrich isn't in Bone 3? I think he is. I think he is. If those are the next 6, if they follow the formula of the next 6 characters, then that will be it. Shio is not good, so maybe only 3? No, I wasn't talking about Shio as a good inherit. I was talking about Shio as a bad character in that respect, Tweshui. I was talking about Aldrich, Shelly, Levana, and Arboris. Those are all god tier inherits. Absolute god tier inherits. Shio and Adam, I mean, Adam's new inherit. Unfortunately, Adam doesn't have his old inherit. Otherwise, that bone would be even better because Adam's base inherit is incredible as well. Yeah, 4 out of 6 ain't bad. Yeah, Shio definitely needs a buff for sure. Saving up adventure remains for the event where getting a legendary character gives a legendary bone since my team is going okay. If we are going to see that event, I would expect it to be around anniversary. If we don't, I would expect to never see that event ever again. We've already waited for that event for so unbelievably long. Yeah, Adam actually got nerfed by the change, which gave him a unique skill. That Adam got worse because now he is a considerably worse inherit. The Lapharos, whatever it is. Radiant Lapharos, I can't remember. Yeah, exactly, Ruraku. If it's not during anniversary, I just don't think it's ever happening again. I think you can probably crack your bones and not worry about it. Alternate Yuzu costume, maybe. Who knows? Who can truly say? Let's get camp. Save it till EOS. Yeah, no, I don't think that's happening anytime soon. The game is doing so well. If anyone's worried about the game not doing very well, just look at how it's doing in Japan. It doesn't matter how it's doing in global, and thankfully we don't need to care about how it's doing in global because we're on Japanese servers, unlike some Japanese games. Suikoden Starleap, for instance, that's going to have Japanese only servers. What do you think will happen when the global player base is tiny? They made more profit by releasing stories to bypass the Steam and mobile providers 30% out. Yep, 30% cut, indeed. Yeah, of course they make way more money by bypassing Steam. Steam is a not. So Dreecom do a lot. And when I say Dreecom, I mean the developers of the game, because I don't think Dreecom are really directly involved. The developers of the game do a lot to pander to the West compared to most Japanese devs. It's still not a lot, but it's way more than the average Japanese dev. The only reason this game is on Steam to start with is because they want to push Wizardry into the West, and they keep trying. They're not content with Wizardry being a Japanese-only property, and they will keep trying to push it into the West. Over and over. As many times as they fail, they will keep trying. I don't know if it'll ever work, but it seems like they're very committed to trying to make it a global property. They really want the West to be interested in it, particularly North America.
We cannot be here.
Infiltrating.
Garbage release is going to break the West. Maybe eventually we'll get a collab where, like, the West actually matters, you know, that is something that's fun for the West. Yeah, even though Final Fantasy XI wasn't exactly the biggest Western collab, because it is excellent, and it is truly excellent, probably the best collab I've ever played in a gacha. It's so well put together, even though I'm not interested in Final Fantasy XI at all. I couldn't give a fuck about it. It's so well put together. it's doing the Limbus company thing where they are selling the game on its quality rather than some kind of gimmick, and the Steam players reflect that. This game always spikes quite heavily, even though the global player base is relatively small. This game spikes quite heavily on Steam around its major releases because the major releases are really high quality. And then, yeah, people drop off and they don't keep playing it because they play the content and then they're done with it. And they come back for the next patch. But the fact that it brings people back at all shows how high quality the game is. Wizardry Variants definitely gets the success it deserves. It already has, Dr. Hunter, sorry. It already has. It's just in Japan. It's massively successful in Japan. It's so successful. And this Final Fantasy collab has exploded for them. It's such a big thing for them over there. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. So even though it's not the biggest of deals to the West, it's really positive for the West. Indirectly. Yeah, it's brought a few. It's not like the Final Fantasy collab has not brought anyone back, even if it isn't because the Final Fantasy collab doesn't specifically appeal because of the IP, which it does to a few people, but it's a minor portion compared to Japan. Just the fact that it's a new content patch and it's a good content patch and it's really high quality. And there are so many nods just to Final Fantasy in general, the battle themes and the menu sounds. It's got a lot of just like generic Final Fantasy things going on, and that alone appeals to a lot of people. It's just really well done. The content in this collab is amazing. For a gacha game, it's outstanding, and for a regular live service game, it's still extremely good. This is one of the best collabs I've ever seen in a live service game. It is probably the best collab I've ever seen in a gacha. And again, I'm not interested in the IP. I couldn't give the slightest of fucks about Final Fantasy XI. Not the slightest of fucks. I don't even like Final Fantasy that much, like the general aesthetic, but it's so good. It doesn't matter. They just did it amazingly well.
Yes.
Yeah, it sounds like Monk will be coming our way before too long. I would expect it to be the next class release. I'd be surprised if it wasn't the next class release. Yeah, Wizardry is a big IP in Japan. It's not like Final Fantasy big, but it's still a cornerstone of JRPGs. They should have released the characters unvoiced and the story should have been in Abyss 3. Genius. Garbage, I'll probably start saving gems from now. They will do garbage. I would be so shocked if they didn't give us garbage eventually. They are slow rolling garbage as well. Like they know that garbage is the character that everyone wants. They fucking know. MMO anime game that had a One Punch Man collab, I have no idea. Anemone Monk clash change would be interesting. Garbage replaces my Lana and my team is finished. Can't believe we got Alt Burke over Garbage. I can, absolutely. They want to slow roll the characters. There was no way they were going to release Eineke and Garbage together. It just isn't happening. I imagine they'll do it. They'll go slowly. Like, they're going to spread the girls out, right? They still have that new girl as well. Fuck, I can't remember her name anymore. But there was the new girl. There's a new girl in Blade and Bastard. I'm sure they might not even do Garbage next time they run Blade and Bastard. Maybe they'll do her instead. In my 4 to 5 in Japan, I've never seen any ads on Wiz. They've literally got like train adverts, like train station adverts on for Wiz right now. I read the Blade and Bastard manga and it's pretty good. Yeah, apparently it's pretty good. I've read a little bit of it myself. I thought it was alright. I don't read a lot of it. I don't read a lot of manga or anything like that. Rish's voice actress did so good. All of the voices sound incredible in the collab. Yep, agreed. The whole collab is just very high quality. Be weird to have a player kid. I don't know how old Prish is. I assume old Prish is not that old. I think you're talking about Garbage. Weird to have a kid character. Garbage is that BB Creatura? I have no fucking idea what you're saying, Arnephius. Just remembered the name of the game. It was Crystal of Atlan. Oh, I remember that game. It looked shit. Release another door for the story with new part 3. They might do. 3,000-year-old elf. It's the anime classic. 9,000-year-old demon. 17,000-year-old dragon. Just looks like a small child. Small female. Small, cute girl. It's just normal, isn't it? That's just normal Japanese things. I get that the creator means the creature. Yep. I still don't understand. Is that a reference? I don't know. Garbage is just malnourished. Garbage is kind of... A lot of Blade and Bastard and Wizardry, in fact, Daphne even, it's quite dark, right? When you break apart Garbage as a character, like, haha, she's a barking dog girl. When you think about it, like, she's a victim of horrendous abuse, right? She's a victim of horrendous abuse. He's been recruited by an adventuring party to hit things with a greatsword. But yeah, like, that's just wizardry, isn't it? It does touch on a bunch of dark topics. Whether it handles them meticulously or not, I'm not sure. But certainly, I don't want to spoil anything, but the end of Abyss 4 touches on some real dark shit. Enough that, from my understanding, it was the reason that it was held in the Play Store for like about 3 days, I think. Its release was held and they couldn't get it greenlit on the Play Store. They had to go through some extra checks because of the content of the game. Yeah, indeed, Kenneth. I haven't read most of the Brain Buster manga, and I've heard more about it than I've actually read. But it sounds like it's alright, or good even, maybe even. I don't know if it would have, like, general appeal. We'll see if they ever end up making an anime of it, which they've been teasing for, I don't know, like a year and a half. Goblin Slayer would absolutely fit. We've talked about this a lot. Goblin Slayer has done collabs with Wizardry IPs before. A bunch of the story writers, the artists, all work on Goblin Slayer and Wizardry. Even the voice actors, they work on all, like, they work on both these properties. Goblin Slayer is a Wizardry IP, sort of. Everything except by name. The whole game, the whole anime, the whole manga is based on the Wizardry world. Every aspect of it. So yeah, Goblin Slayer absolutely would fit. Nina from Fullmetal Alchemist. That's like one of the OGs. Like, holy shit, I can't believe they did this. Anime moments, right, Nina? She's dumb as a brick. It is reflected in her IQ score as well. Every voice line is brain dead. She seems very stupid, but she's got that, like, good heart, not so good brain kind of anime character thing going on. I don't actually hate that trope. I don't think it's the worst. And I don't think she's the worst example of it either. She's quite she's like quite courageous and noble, even if she's stupid as fuck. She's not just like, I like food, but she does like food also. School is yeah. The funny part is, like, school for the Japanese is absolutely hellish as well. Compared to, like, Western schooling, it's absolute nightmare. It's complete nightmare fuel. The average, like, Western child, I think, would die in Japanese schooling. It would be absolutely over for them. They would not succeed in any way. They would just be probably humiliated by their classes and their teachers, and it would be a horrendous experience. But for the Japanese, it's still probably the happiest part of the average Japanese person's life is when they're at school. Which kind of says it all. There's a reason why they're birth rates are so unbelievably low, and why their general happiness is so unbelievably low, and their suicide rates are so unbelievably high. It's pretty bleak. Japanese life is not great. It's not all it's cracked up to be. Right, let's finish our weekly, and then go back and farm some fraggies. Fraggies! Yeah, indeed, Capisaur. It's like you just don't get a breath. You don't get any relaxation time. It just doesn't happen. And that starts with school. Like in school, you at least get the like holidays, right? I think that's the big difference, right? In school, you get the holidays once you're done, and you're generally studying and shit over that. But like after you're done with school. And schooling takes a long time in Japan. I think like schooling generally goes through until you're like 24, right? If you are doing all of your schooling, like all the way up, you stay in like university, college, whatever it's called over there, I don't know, until quite late into your life. It's like 24 or 26, I remember reading. It's a really long process, and you're not even really considered an adult until you're done with all of that schooling. It's absolutely insane. And then after that, you're just put into a job where the only free time you get is in your evenings if you're single, possibly. But then, of course, you are you're repugnant to society because you are single. Or on the way to work and on the way back from work, and that's why mobile gaming is so popular. And that's why it's such a big thing. Yep. That's just a thing that is, yeah. That's what is, but that's like reviled by society. Bozo, that's the funny bit, right? Like that is reviled by society. Like people are taught that that's wrong to live like that, which is fucking ridiculous. But there are more and more people as the countries. Yeah, man. Yeah, exactly, Bozo. And you cool, yeah, you just earn enough to live, and like even though your parents will be fucking disappointed in you, and the government will tell you that you're doing everything wrong, and that you're a scourge of society, but in actual fact, like more and more people, apparently, I don't live there or anything like that, but more and more people are doing that now. Like the country is kind of catching up, and that is becoming steadily more of a thing. And again, that's why birth rates are continuing to go down. People are so fucking unhappy. Like if you get a partner, that's it. That's all. That's your life. You know, like your life is work, and then you go home and you do your family stuff, and you rinse and repeat, and that's it. That's your whole fucking life. A lot of people are realizing that. A huge amount of Japanese people publicly tell people, of course, they want to be in relationships, but they want to be single. Did a very low status job in Japan, of course. A lot of social player on its positions, not as much as Korea. Korea is probably the worst from what I have seen and heard. South Korea, I'm sure North Korea has its own issues, but I can't really look into that. I don't want to talk about that. But South Korea, fuck me, is it brutal? The idea that there are all of these things around which are telling you, like posters and shit, that are telling you that you should look a certain way and behave a certain way, and this is just in the streets, in the subway stations. There are just like things telling you how you should live your life, and if you're not a certain way, then you're wrong, and you should aim to be a better citizen. The idea that like cosmetic surgery is acceptable, like for 16-year-olds as a gift in school. It's like, yeah, you're ugly, go and get cosmetic surgery, or you're not. Rather, it isn't even that. It's like you're not perfect. You could be more perfect, couldn't you? Fucking so messed up, man. It's so messed up. And I say that from a place of ignorance, of course, because I don't understand the culture entirely, but to me it's fucking messed up, and I don't think much could change my opinion on that. Bouncing back, they're still the worst, but they're less worse. Yeah, I think it's happening. There is a movement kind of all across the world right now, and this is again why our birth rates and whatnot are going down, where more people want to be single, or more people don't want to have kids because they're like, I need time. I need some time to myself. Like, I need more time. I want to do things. Like, we have all this relative freedom in our lives now compared to how the way things used to be, where everyone could not had to work like from the crack of dawn until the end of the day, and then it was nighttime and you would be exhausted by your daily labor and you would eat and sleep. And that's not the case for most people anymore, thankfully. But people don't get to spend their free time because they just get it dominated by other things, by things that are overcomplicating their lives. People are just so unhappy and they want to try different things. They don't want to be unhappy. They'd rather just live life by themselves and have some spare time to themselves, and at least then they can be happy playing video games or doing their hobbies, like playing card games or board games with their friends, just meeting up with their friends, hanging out, going out to clubs, having a little party, having a little drink. At least you get some gratification, you get some life to yourself. Oh god, yeah, the idea of affording a house in your own lifetime for the average person is not feasible in the slightest. Even if you get a partner and you both work very good jobs, you know, above average jobs, 20th, 30th percentile jobs, there's a good chance you're getting like a 30-year mortgage if you're lucky, depending on where you live, between you. And that's not including if you have a kid and you need a bigger place, or you have the kid and need to funnel money into them, because kids eat up a lot of money. It's not a great time to be alive for that sort of thing. That time has been and gone like 30 years ago, 25 years ago. Yeah, wealth isn't trickling down at all. There's no trickle. The trickles are all blocks. Capitalism has hit a real all-time high for that kind of thing. The rich-poor divide is unreal. Anyway, sorry. This is getting way too political and shit. Just enjoying chatting. I apologize. Right, let's go back to the castle. Let's get back in there. Let's get ourselves some attestations and fraggies. There's an upward trickle. Yeah, the waterfall is reversed.
Shall we go?
We're defying the laws of gravity in terms of water flow.
Let us be off.
A tricky one.
No, more and more people that I talk to nowadays, penguins, their goal in life is to make enough money that they are able to rent a property with or without a partner, and then are able to eventually retire and not ever own their house or anything like that, but not starve or freeze or whatever when they're elderly. That's it. That's life goals now. It's to survive until you die. And hopefully not be unhappy for some of it. It's not even necessarily financial freedom at this point, because you still are, you know, you're still paying, you're going to be probably paying rent or a mortgage for the largest part or the entirety of your life.
It's done.
Hey Prog, yeah, I absolutely hate Daphne. I've just been talking non-stop the last 3 hours about how much I hate Daphne. You could not be more correct. It depends, Linlaria. Like, partner can be financially beneficial, but it requires you to both obviously be on the same page with what you want out of life. The thing that is generally a financial drain when you have a partner is if you have kids. And it's more and more common nowadays to not have kids when you have a partner. But you can be financially very positive by having a partner, by living in the same space and obviously sharing the costs. Especially if you're both earning similar wages, if you both have good jobs. That is probably the most viable way to actually be able to afford a house. It still takes a ridiculously long time in modern society, but that is the most functional way to be able to afford a house. I know people who both have good jobs, don't want kids, and they're paying off their mortgage in like 20-30 years. And those are the only people that I know who aren't, you know, like nepo babies or have massive generational wealth from previous generations, who are ever going to be able to afford a house. to own their own house.
This is the essence of
And it's kind of ironic because of that, because they are not having kids and they are buying their own house, that house, like, it's not going anywhere when they die, you know, unless they decide to leave it to someone, to a friend or whatever. It's probably making its way back to the state. It's going to get auctioned off. Yeah, there's no benefit to there's no benefit to the politician who is in charge of a country to fix it, because it would take someone who was at least partially, like, I don't want to use the word altruistic because I'm not sure, you know, it's an awkward term, but has a level of altruism to them, because they are going to have to take the immediate hit to try to formulate a change that is going to work over multiple generations, and then a politician down the line is going to end up taking the credit for it, because it isn't something that's going to be instantly fixed, and thus they're not going to be seen as being the savior. It would take someone with not only foresight but also a level of selflessness. These things don't come very naturally to politicians. They generally like to be liked and to leave their legacy as being that liked person. Certainly in this country, we've only had 2 politicians, I believe, in the last 50 years who've done that.
Leave it to me.
I don't know how common it is in other countries.
I must not be outdone.
Have at you.
Yep, indeed. Like, the next person who takes over the term has to actually carry on the plan as well.
Oh my. There. I am on the defensive. I am on the defensive.
Yeah, I just don't see it magically getting better, Strider. I think it's just going to get worse. And I don't know whether that means it'll eventually come to a head or it will lead to eventual depopulation, which will
This is the essence of exploration.
indirectly help solve the problem, as morbid as that sounds. I don't know. It's hard to say. Even political experts and environmental experts and just experts in general, if you ask anyone with any kind of knowledge nowadays, they'll tell you we don't know what's going to happen in the next 20, 30 years. And anyone who tells you that they do is an idiot, is a moron, is trying to sell you something that they don't understand themselves for their own gain. Because we've never been more clueless about what the future holds for us as a population than we are right now. Because there's so much change, like technology moves so fast and there's so many moving parts, and capitalism, environmentalism, it's all fucked. Everything's completely fucked. We genuinely have no idea what the state of the world is going to be in 20, 30 years.
Leave it to me. I'll cut
Yeah, indeed, Bozo. Exactly. Like these crazy sweeping things.
I am on the
We've
defensive.
got 3 Tomberries. Do we run from these
How impressive.
so we don't stack up the grudge? Or do we kill them for the... I guess we kill them for the mats, I don't know.
Lady Knight.
Doesn't really fucking matter. 3 ain't worth. Okay. I guess we'll run then.
We must withdraw.
They only give the same as 1, really.
This is a good opportunity.
Yeah, I haven't farmed much yet, so
Have at you.
And I'm absolutely the same, by the way. I'm not an expert, and I naturally will tell you the same thing. The future is completely unknown.
To the wounded.
I wouldn't like to guess what's going to happen in 5 years' time, let alone 20. We're heading down a path.
Let us show our valor.
Oh my god. Tomberries everywhere. We're getting Tomberied.
They do say discretion is the better part of valor.
Do you say discretion is a better part of valor? It's true.
Onward.
So on a slightly less bleak note, like, just enjoy your lives. Don't worry too much over the... If you are in a position where you don't have to worry over the big stuff too much, like, don't get too caught up in crazy stuff that doesn't really involve you. It doesn't really matter. Focus on the little stuff. Enjoy the little things. Because we just don't know. Yeah.
Opportunity.
And that doesn't have to necessarily be a bad thing. Like Hijimura, I think it's a framing thing, right? You can frame this all as a horrible, bleak thing, and we're heading for dystopia. Or you can just focus on, you know, we have the freedom. A lot of us have the freedom, mercifully, to be able to have a life which is not horribly, like, damning, like horribly horrible. So take advantage of that and don't spend all your time worrying about little pointless fucking things.
I am on the defensive.
Yeah, you can just remake it, Lanaria. Super powerful, the remake system. Ah, you're gonna finish everything and then start remaking them. Yeah, that makes sense.
Let us show our valor.
I envy. This is but one torture.
I am on the defensive.
Yeah, that's more where I'm at, Proeg. Oh, Capital's jonesing for a little FAS drop. Just imagine tomorrow you go to work and you get... I mean, that's always been a possibility, right? Being struck by lightning. But now we live more in a world where, like, the future is so uncertain, regardless of these chance happenings, which would be very, very unlikely and very unlucky. There are lots of things that could just vastly change how we live. And we can't really prepare for them because we don't know what they are.
I am on the defensive.
So you never know when the world is going to change.
You've done a lot of killing.
Could be tomorrow. Could be 5 years' time. Could be 20 years' time. There's probably something wild that's going to happen at some point. We've seen enough wild things happening already over the last 10 years that it's odds on that it will probably keep happening. Maybe grow more extreme.
We have the initiative. Praise be to great Agora's blessing. I am on the defensive.
Oh, ninja silence on the Tomberries. That's interesting.
This is a good opportunity.
And they don't dispel that one, never to ever. They don't dispel the ninja silence. Yeah, I'm not gonna FAS anything until they've released the second part of the collab. I want to know what else they have in store, because we really don't know. It might just be like a super boss, and that's it. And that's pretty much it. Or it might be an extension on this system. It could be anything, really. It could be more relics. We just have no idea. This is obviously a very major collab for them, so they might have like an entirely new set of story planned. Yeah, they might have like an entire new loop with new shit in it. We just don't really know. I doubt they'll do any relics that weren't in Final Fantasy XI, but I don't have extensive knowledge of Final Fantasy XI to tell you what relics there were or what relics we haven't had. So I don't know if there are any Final Fantasy XI players out there who can comment on that. Well, it doesn't matter about that, never to ever. Like, it's not about, for casual players, it's not about finishing all of them. It's about having a choice of finishing more of them. They could do more relics. There's no reason why they wouldn't. Yeah, do they not dispel
we
the
go out
ninja
again
silence? Never to ever. Because they do that with Spellbind, do they not? They like eat off their
This way,
Spellbind,
right?
like Necrocores do.
An enemy.
Oh, a treasure chest? What could be inside?
Infiltrating.
Ah, Ninja Silence is not
They'll not
permanent.
escape.
I always figured that Ninja Silence was a Spellbind.
I am
That's
on the
really
defensive.
interesting.
Have at you.
Good info, thanks Never to Ever.
Do as you will.
And
with what's
and
inside.
Rocky.
Disarming.
Yeah, I had no idea. I had no idea at all.
It's done.
Something's here. What could be inside?
Disarming. It's done.
The coordinates to reach are over there.
Opportunity.
Yeah, apparently it's just not Spellbind.
Come now, while it lasts.
I am on the defensive.
You've done a lot of killing.
I am on the
Yeah, indeed, Rotape. Before the King Tongbury super boss. It'd be so funny.
Just as expected. Close to anyone. Do you think we can open it?
I'm not sure, Sway Sway, but Mage's Spellbind gets removed by them,
I have your back.
whereas Ninja Silence apparently doesn't.
I am
Sugar one shot, shit. Shoo.
I feel like I can't lose to anyone.
It's a casual little
Do
2K.
as you will with what's inside.
Just don't get stabbed, lol.
Disarming.
Hey, Quantum. What's up? What's up? Whoa, Black Betty, Shyamalan.
Opportunity. Interlopers, I end you.
Leave it to me.
Leave this to me.
It is done.
That was inevitably, like, sorry, ultimately, that was ultimately what put me off building Shelly when I was playing around with the idea of running like frontline Shelly and whatnot. The chance that it doesn't proc feels very bad. Like it's potentially the most powerful passive in the game, but
This is the
if you're not
essence of
lucky,
exploration.
it's not very
Disarm.
consistent, right? If you're not lucky, you can really get fucked by it. Ah, I see what you mean on other people. Yeah, it's really low percent chance on other people. It's like 20%. It's like 20% or something on other people. 25%. I don't know.
Praise be to great
Low.
Agora's blessing. Leave it to me.
It is done.
A sound victory. Just as expected.
Magnificently.
Could be quite
This is
so
the
entertaining.
essence of
Still
exploration.
excellent, of course, because it works with all of the other damage reduction abilities. But
It's done.
yeah, indeed, indeed.
Leave it to me. I'll cast my spell. I am on the defensive. Take this.
Poison. I can bear this time.
I am on the defensive.
A fly spot. Yes.
I am on the defensive.
I don't have 200 evasion front row. Hello, Edie. How are you?
What could be inside?
Disarming. It's done.
GBF event means much too.
We have the initiative.
I haven't really been having issues keeping up on GBF.
I am on the defensive.
Chilling on my phone. I think you just do raids. Do raids? Just do raids. I think that's it, isn't it? That's like the whole event. You host some raids. You join some raids. I'm trying to farm my last katana right now on Leviathan.
I am on the defensive. No ill will.
How do we get poisoned? Is that like a goblin archer or something? Actual scumbag. The menu click is just so satisfying. It's great feedback.
I am
Ah,
on the
demons use
defensive.
poison.
How impressive.
God. Savages.
A sound victory. I feel just as expected. Magnificently. What do you think is inside?
Absolute savages. I think I see a kindred at the back of the room.
They'll not escape.
Go and kill that, I guess.
Interlopers.
A kindred.
This is but one torture.
Leave it to me. Yeah! How about that? I am on the defensive. That's amazing. We have the initiative. Praise be to great Agora's blessing. I am on
Hey, I just came back to this game. Haven't been in Abyss 3 yet. Should I farm these relics? Or focus on Abyss first? Garland. If you can farm these relics right now, I would definitely suggest that you do that. Because they are time limited and they are excellent. If you can't comfortably do it, I don't think there's a rush right now. The event is going to be up for another, what, like 35 days or something like that. It's a long event. So if you would prefer to go and farm yourself up elsewhere or something like that, you have the time to. So don't sweat it, you know, either way.
We have the initiative. Praise be to great Agora's blessing.
The relics are incredible
I
though,
am on the defensive.
if and when you can get them.
A sound victory. I feel just as expected. Magnificently.
Do as you will with what's inside.
Oh, cool, Dorodoro.
Disarming.
Level is recommended for the event. The event should
It's done.
mirror your progress. So there isn't really a recommended level for it. You may succeed or struggle more at certain levels. It's gonna be your mileage may vary kind of
A
deal.
lot of killing.
I am on the defensive.
I must not be outdone.
Ill will.
The Ring of Hatred is a decent base, yeah, and it can roll really well. But there is the potential of finding a good one of
Do
those.
you think we can open it?
Disarming. It's done.
Never happening.
Please leave this to me. You need not sully your hands with such drudgery. How about that?
Ah, that's a skill issue, Prog. I'm afraid.
I am on the defensive.
3 stars, I had no blessings. Not the best there, chick.
That would hit me. I am on the defensive. I dodged it. I am on the defensive.
Have you had a 5-star purple by any chance, Silka? Do you think they'll one day change the gear unity system?
Could be quite
They already have Dr. Hunter. They've already changed it quite a lot. I don't know if they'll change it more. There's the potential that they might, but it certainly works a lot more functionally than it did before. You used to have to hoard an endless amount of weapons in your inventory, and you do not have to do that anymore, thankfully. Got a 5-star red bracelet of hatred. Oh my word. This guy.
I am on the defensive.
What in the fuck, bro?
I must see to the wounded. Your command never seems to drain his blood as much as I mean... A dangerous fiend. Do not fall to it. I am on the defensive.
That's my back row, mate.
A fly's faster. You've done a lot of killing.
I am on the defensive.
A fly's
A fly.
faster.
Thanks, Rene. I think a fly might be faster.
A fly's
A fly.
I must see to the wounded.
Poor Rene's developed a stutter after too much murder.
With what's inside.
A fly.
The coordinates to reach are over there.
Did we already do this side? Yeah, we already cracked through here. Yeah, I would love to use our other stars so much, but it is so much worse. It's so much
What do you
worse.
think this is? A job well done.
I long for that day. There are so many people who want that. I think it's one of the most called for features. I'm sure they know. I don't know whether there's some kind of like engine limitation which is stopping them from doing it.
Onward.
Not that this game would have any engine limitations.
The coordinates to reach are over
Perfect game. Perfectly coded.
A tricky one.
That's bad, yeah. I knew you wouldn't like it, Tweshery. Maybe that's why they're not doing it, because Tweshery doesn't want it.
Please leave this to me. You need not. I am on the defensive.
I can bear this type.
So many dumb decisions.
On the
Idiots.
defensive. Is it not treasure? Leave it to me. Oh, Cos, leave it to me. Yeah! How about that? I am on the defensive. What do you think is inside?
Disarming. It's done.
This grind doesn't seem too bad. A lovely place as well. Maybe it'll be more annoying when the Tom Breeze can kill me.
Leave it to me. I'll cast my spell. I am on the defensive.
Just seems like a very chilled grind. Just walk around, kill some enemies. Rinse, repeat. I would be very frustrated by now if I was like searching for kindred demons. That would be very unpleasant to me.
Magnificently.
Do as you will with what's inside.
Please leave
FP4
this to me.
was an
I am
exploit.
on the defensive. Have at you.
The Tom Breeze are just there to keep you awake.
There's no ill will.
Yeah, it's all about the eight pack mob.
Inside.
The more Tonberries you kill, Dr. Hunter, the higher the everybody's grudge will be.
It's done.
That's it. It fires out of turn when you melee attack them, I believe.
I have your back.
Apparently you can ranged attack them and it will not trigger.
Have at you.
It's a spell, so if they are silenced, then they can't cast it also.
Who could have guessed adventure?
Don't have your shit today, Pi. What? The rose?
Disarming.
You keep your harsh words away from my man Pi. Every single day, Pi showers me with praise and encouragement.
The coordinates to reach are over there. The coordinates to reach are over there.
Wait, do we even kill all the mobs over here? Look at that. Pi's toxic positivity. Nah, he's just fucking positivity. I'm positive that Pi's got a great cock.
They'll not escape.
I envy. This is but.
I am on the defensive.
Yeah, don't know about that guy, Capisaur.
I am on the defensive.
Yeah, you heard that right.
Hold no ill will. I feel more brave when I have guessed adventure.
Magnificently.
Could be quite
This is
so
the
entertaining.
essence of exploration.
If Doro punches is not weird, lewd, or explicit, then we can probably have Doro punches if you link me Doro punches.
Do you think we can open it?
Yeah, that's understandable, Nietzsche.
Disarming. It's done.
Let us show our valor.
I am on the defensive.
Oh yeah, we can have Doro punches. Shit, I need to open this in the right browser. Okay, enjoy.
Let us show our valor.
I am on the defensive.
And I'll restart. Chat won't be on screen for a second. I'll restart streaming, but
A flies faster.
it'll go on screen.
I am on the defensive.
You are a fine leader.
I feel like adventuring could be quite so entertaining. Do you think we can open it?
Should be back up now.
Onward. Something's here. What do you think is inside?
The pain, the pain, the bells.
It's done.
on the defensive. I am on the defensive. Do you think we can open it?
Disarming. It's done.
Benjamin's sitting on the bench. Yeah, so I used to use Benjamin for the longest time. He got benched during the Blade and Bastard, after the Blade and Bastard collab, the last one. He was with me for all of Abyss 3 and Abyss 4. That's why he's always sad, sitting on the bench. He actually got replaced by Eineke. Gerolf got replaced by Birkenan because, like, I never really meant to get Birkenan. We just got a ridiculous amount of copies of her while trying to pull for Eineke.
Please leave this to me. You need not. I am on the defensive. How impressive! Oh my! I am on the defensive.
Yeah, poor Big Ben.
I feel like we could have guessed adventuring.
Those are the
Do
days.
you think we can open it?
Disarming. It's done.
Please
What's my
leave this
strategy?
to me.
I'm just farming the 8-pack demons. And yeah, that's it, pretty much.
On the defensive. A sound victory. I feel like adventuring could be quite so entertaining.
Yeah, do it and don't die, pretty much. Oh yeah, I should be trading every 3 hours. Yeah, you're right. I might have enough to actually trade now. I'll have a look when I get out of here in a second. What should I be trading for? Never to ever? Am I meant to be trading one attestation for another?
This is the essence of exploration.
Disarming. It's done.
And his memory will be forever gone. I don't want that to happen, Raraki. I don't want that to happen. Attestation for attestation and fragments for other weapons. Okay.
This is a good opportunity.
I'll have a look in a second when we get out.
I am on the defensive.
I haven't played with that window yet, so I don't know what I'm doing.
You've done a lot of killing.
Yep, got you.
I am on the defensive.
Yeah, it makes sense.
It is finished.
I must see to the wounded.
This honestly seems like a flying farm. I don't have an issue with this whatsoever. Probably the most annoying part of it is having to trade the fragments, but I don't think it's really that big of a deal. I could see myself definitely farming the sword and the staff. Maybe I'll get the shield as well. Yeah, it really doesn't seem that bad at all. Trade ASAP, yeah, I will, Raraki. I'll have a look when I get out in a second.
How impressive. Leave it to me.
I see, so you need to do 6 trades, is that right? You need to do 6 trades for each weapon if you don't get any of the things naturally.
Do as you will with what's
You got
inside.
3 Raven Daggers. I mean, that's
It's
cool,
on.
but for the average player, Raven Dagger is completely fucking
It's done.
useless, so it doesn't really make any difference. Did I kill the demon over here? Yeah, I did. Oh no, wait. What's this guy doing over here? What are you doing chilling out over here?
I have your back.
If your friend is a new player, Raven Dagger is a bit of a trap, if anything.
It's done.
You're way better off just swinging 2-handers at things. And I would tell him as much. Just finished Abyss. Yeah, like there's no way Raven Dagger's good for him right now. It's not happening. Maybe if he's got something very specific, like he's running a dagger ninja front row or something like that, then it's obviously pretty decent, but they can't use a two-hander. But I'd honestly rather use a, if you're using a ninja front row right now, I'd much rather use a, what's it called? My brain is completely checked out. The ninja katana. I can't remember the name of it for some reason. Old age.
What is
Ninjato, yeah, that's the one. The way they changed Ninjato is actually pretty darn good now. It doesn't really require much investment, and you can just slap things pretty hard with it. Right, where do we go for this? Tavern? Not where I need to go.
Yes.
Get out of here, Lana. Greedy bitch. Tavern? This guy? Nah, this guy. Look at Twez here. With all his greedy. Look at this shit. Disgusting. Procurement request. I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing. We have 15. We actually have 15 attestation of celerity. We also have 5 transcendence and 10 invulnerability. Invulnerability is going to be the shield. I don't know what any of the others are. This is dagger, right? Celerity's dagger. What are the other ones? Hi, Convection. How are you doing? Righteousness is the great sword. Thank you. So I should do a trade of this. So we can trade. Oh, we can only do 5. Do you do 3 sets of 10? You do 5. You do 3 sets of 5. Is that how it works? 15 for 15. I can't do 15. You do 3 sets of 5. Okay. Awesome, thank you. So righteousness, celerity, and righteousness. Cool, thank you very much. Then you wait for the Chinese bots, yep. I think it's great that they set that up. They obviously thought this through quite a lot. And they realized that there would be limitations and people would feel gated by it. And I think the fact that they figured that out without being prompted is pretty great. And I don't think anyone really cares that there are bots, so to speak, that fulfill them. But I think people would care if they couldn't get what they wanted. Skelly and Rip Van Cliff. Great names. Great names.
We've been here before.
He said I need 90, yeah? 90 for each relic.
Infiltrating.
Thank you for all the info, by the way. I appreciate it. They added a bunch of random Japanese wizardry players on Twitter. Never had to wait for the bots. Oh, really? 45 scrolls and 45 boxes. What does that mean? Sorry? Mini Genki?
What could be inside?
Disarming.
Neither of those are attestations.
It's done.
Ah, you need 45 scrolls and 45 fragments. Right, I'm with you. I'm with you.
Please leave this to me. You need. I am on the defensive.
Got you. Thanks, guys.
What do you think is inside?
That's really not that bad. I don't know. I've been led to believe that this farm is awful. I see so many people complaining about this farm. I was expecting it to be a lot worse than it is. It seems kind of chilled. You can also do attestation to fragments. 10 to 1. Okay, thank you. The farming stretch, yeah. I can imagine. Like, I can imagine being very frustrated if I was running around looking for fucking kindred demons that don't even drop the shit most of the time. I would not be very happy.
It's done.
Maybe I'll farm them all.
I have your back.
Like if this is this level of quality, like this level of difficulty, maybe I'll just farm them all.
That would hit me. I can this guy's type. I dodged it. Are you all right? I am on the defensive. Indeed. I am on the defensive. I end you.
Can't eat 45 fragments. Got you. How do notorious demons spawn? I think the takeaway here is, regardless of how they spawn it. What? I don't even know what happened. I have genuinely no idea what happened. I wasn't paying any attention at all. Her balls got hardened. I have absolutely no idea. I got stoned. Ah! There are stony mobs here. Okay, okay. I didn't even know. What turns you to stone here? I didn't even know. Do the demons do stone or something as well? Ah, demons can cast stone. I'll pay more attention to the packs. I had no idea at all. Thanks, Oz.
Let us show
That was so like, oh my god, what the hell? Yeah, fuck him.
Leave this to me. Have at you. Have at you. I am on the defensive.
Yeah. I just didn't understand what happened. It didn't seem like these were like mega damage mobs or something.
I am on the defensive. I am on
And
the
my MC's
defensive.
back row, I was just like, what the hell? What are they doing to me?
You don't look so good.
Also, now that I know that this is actually quite easy, I'm really in no hurry to farm this. I'm really not stressed out about this at all. We will get this done.
I want to wash off. Are you okay? Let us be off.
It's too easy. Yeah, true. Purple ones are weak to sleep. Ah, good stuff.
Ready to go. I am on the defensive.
Level 50 for me, this farm is very rough. Yeah, I can imagine at different levels of progression it will be hard. Takes forever to get the fragments. I periodically get wiped because 5 demons decide to cast AoE spells. Yeah, I can totally understand that. I only speak from my own experience.
I have your back.
But the people that I've heard complain about it aren't complaining about it for the reason that you are complaining about. Well, not really complaining about it. You're being just telling it how it is. Most of the people are just like, oh, the grind's too hard. I haven't gotten the attestations I wanted.
Do you think we can open it?
Disarming. It's done.
That does sound like a great idea, especially, yeah.
A treasure chest.
Do you think we can open it?
Disarming.
It's all good confection.
This way, right?
Oh, we should probably clear out that room. Just bring Adam. Who doesn't have Adam built?
Sully your hands with such drudgery. I am on the defensive.
I feel so bad. Like, Narkis has been here every day, suffering through me playing games that he doesn't play for like 3 weeks. And the one day I'm actually streaming Wizardry, he's not here. Poor dude.
They'll not escape. I am on the defensive.
I'll probably start this farm probably later this week or next week.
This is the essence of exploration.
Disarming.
Yeah, I can see myself farming out a few of these relics. I probably will do the shield at least. Yeah, it's understandable, Silka. I don't expect people to watch when I'm playing games that they enjoy, but I'm still going to play the games because I want to play them. I'm not that fussed about like viewers and whatnot. If I played Wizardry just by itself all the time, I'd just get burnt out and bored.
Leave it to me. I'll cast my...
Variety's the spice of life, as they say.
I am on the defensive.
Gold pickaxes give you 3 times drop, and there's a chance to get 3 lesser alteration saves. Nice! I need my guild for skill books and shit at the moment. But maybe after we've got those.
Valor. I am on the defensive.
I need my guild.
I am on the defensive. I must see to the wounded.
How does everyone feel about Wizardry? I like the struggle eventually steamrolling the enemies. Yeah, I think that feeling of progression is what gets a lot of people. It certainly gets me. In most of the games I play, in fact. Pretty much every game I play, I enjoy chasing that feeling, Dr. Hunter.
I am on the defensive.
Yeah, just get three full alteration saves. Easy. Are gills easy to come by? Like on fish gills.
That's amazing.
You are fine, leader.
Oh, are they? Oh! Is Gil like? Okay, no, never mind. I understand. Is Gil the currency? It's actually quite hard to get. Yeah, you have to trade for it if you want a lot of Gil.
Leave it to me. I'll cast my spell.
Trying to get Gil from the troughs here is very, very low chance.
That went well enough, didn't it? Do you think we can open it?
Perfection, unless you're grinding Grand Blue Fantasy at the same time right now, Mr. Dancho. I don't want to hear it from you, mate.
Leave it to me. I'll cast my spell.
Interlopers, I end you.
Have at you. I am on the defensive.
Gil won't be an issue. I doubt it, Toshima. I doubt that is true.
This bores me.
What if I don't play the game at all, though? I've been told that I quit Wizardry.
I am on the defensive.
Multiple times over the last week I've been told that I quit Wizardry. Maybe I don't play the game. You can swipe for Gil, can you? Can you swipe for
I am
Gil?
on the defensive. I am on the defensive.
I enjoy.
A sound victory. Who could have guessed that adventuring could be quite so entertaining?
Do as you will with what's inside.
Hello there, wizardry addict.
Disarming.
How are you doing?
It's done.
Yeah, it's only dealing about 100 damage at the moment, but give it a bit of time, you know. I do, of course, have that, Mr. YK. I'm not a masochist, mate. Not in that respect, at least. 1200, Jesus.
Please leave this to me.
Leave
You
this
need
to
not
me.
sully your hands with such drudgery. I am on the defensive.
I must not be outdone.
Tombury King. Yeah, that's what the super boss is going to be, Twishry.
I must see to the wounded.
You all
Who could
follow
have
me
guessed
magnificently.
adventuring could be? What do you think is inside?
Yeah.
Leave it to me. I'll cast my spell. I am on the defensive. Take this.
It is
It
finished.
would, it would be very funny, but I think people would be quite pissed off.
You all
I feel like I can't lose
magnificently.
to anyone. I mean, no.
Bunnies!
You've done a lot of killing.
Bunnies!
The coordinates to reach are over there.
We beat the Tombury King. That would be kind of funny.
There's something here.
That was scary.
Yeah, this is the collab BGM. It's really good. They usually don't have music playing in Wizardry. Something I commented on earlier and a few times. Like it's I like it. I really like it. I wish they would put more music in their dungeons.
Shall we go out again today?
I think a lot of the dungeon crawlers that I've played, like a lot of the ones that I really like Etrian Odyssey, for instance, they have absolutely banging soundtracks, like so good. You just want to sit there and listen to it when you enter a new stratum. And most of the music in this game, when they do play it, is really good.
I am on
They
the
use
defensive.
music a lot more in Abyss 4, so I hope, and even more here. So I hope in the future they're going to do more with music.
I am on the defensive.
Who do I pick between Lana Vale and Alice? Probably Alice.
This
Brazil.
is the essence of exploration.
Lana is good as well though, but probably Alice. Alice is still a really, really, really powerful character.
Is it not treasure? Leave it to me. I'll cast my spell.
I enjoy.
I am on the defensive. A sound victory. Who could have guessed that adventuring to anyone could be
Do
quite
as
so
you will with what's
entertaining?
inside.
This is the essence of exploration.
Disarming. It's done.
during the mini boss fights. Yeah, it's really good. Great track.
I am on the defensive.
I really don't want to do my inventory.
I must save the wounded.
We're gonna soon hit a point. I don't have any choice.
Blood as much as I. Please leave this to me. You need. I am on the defensive.
Yes, Confection. My Alice has finished her personal quests. It's one of the 2 different ways that she can look.
Never ceases.
It's really just the glowing shoulder pads. The air of grace. I'm going back in time.
Let us
What I mean to
show
say
our
to you
love.
when I tune into your stream.
I am on the defensive.
Let me know that. I guess let me know the world is still fucked. No, I'd already know that anyway. Yeah, I don't know. It's a tough one, mate.
I am on the defensive.
It is done.
I don't think anything's really happened that major in the last couple of years for me personally.
The essence of exploration.
Lottery numbers? Can't really go wrong with lottery numbers. Can you like find out some winning lottery numbers or something?
This bores me.
Nah, afraid not, Rocky.
I am on the defensive.
I like my life. I wouldn't want it to change that much. But I mean, you know, you can't really say no to a lottery win, can you? Thanks, Wolverine.
Blood as much as I could
Do
be
as you
quite
will
so
with what's
entertaining.
inside. Disarming. It's done.
The coordinates to reach are over there.
Leave it to me. I'll cast my spell. I am on the defensive.
Nah, I wouldn't want to be stronger than I already am. I like the level of strength that I have in wizardry. I feel like we are at a sweet spot where we don't struggle to auto stuff, to grind, but like we still have a very hard time with
Disarming.
the actual super challenging content, and I think that's the way it should be.
It's done.
I like that.
The coordinates to reach are over there.
We have the initiative. Praise be to great Agora's blessing. This will be your grave. I am on the defensive. This!
May you have it is finished.
I must see to the wounded.
Do you know of any good gear leveling guides? Faster Thoughts has a video from Few Too Many that discusses the blacksmithing system. I don't know what's on YouTube these days. I don't have a lot of time to look for these things. I know there are a few more YouTube creators than there used to be. Maybe Somnio or someone has done a blacksmithing guide. But really, it's just Faster Thoughts. How do you tolerate playing this game with the sound on? The sound's great.
A treasure chest.
If I was a millionaire, I wouldn't like. Do you think I stream? Do you think I stream to earn money? Because like, I stream because I have to be home all day to look after my dear mama. Like that's why I stream. Any money that I make is super helpful because I'm not earning anything else. But like, I don't do this for money.
I am on the defensive.
If I was a millionaire, I would still look after my mum.
quite so entertaining.
Because she's a good woman and she deserves
On the defensive.
to live out the twilight of her life
Have at you.
without, like, carers and whatnot.
I must not be outdone.
How's my mum? She's really well. Yeah, she's super, super well. She's just at an age where, like, you know, things happen and she needs help with certain stuff. And if I wasn't here, then she would have to get some carer or something to help her with those things.
I end you.
Which I don't think is fair when someone's a wonderful person
Do you think we can
and
open it?
has only ever supported you in their life.
Disarming. It's done. This bores me.
Have at you. I am on the defensive.
So yeah, if I was a millionaire, I'd probably still stream. Don't have anything better to do. I like hanging out with people. It's fun.
As much as I.
Like, otherwise I'd just be playing games, like, by myself. Bit lonely, innit?
Have your back. I am on the defensive.
I end you.
I must see to the wounded. Do you think we can open it? They'll not escape.
It's a tunnelberry. How many of these things do we need?
This is but one torture.
Hey, X Machine. What's up?
On the defensive.
What's up?
I am on the defensive.
45 nectar spikes. Thank you.
I must see to the wounded.
We're not in the danger zone yet.
I feel like I can't lose to anyone
4 each.
presently.
Thank you.
I
Do
mean,
as you will with what's inside. Disarming. It's done.
Do I hear that? 222 tongue Sahur. No, I do not hear that. Hosting raids have no cost. It's good.
please
Yeah.
leave this to me.
Yeah, agreed.
You need not sully your hands with such drudgery. Leave this to me. Have at you. This will be I am on the defensive.
You're a fine leader.
I feel like I can't lose to anyone. I mean,
Oh, the Italian brain rot guy. Yeah. Thanks, no luck. Did you already travel back through time? What would be? Because I don't seem to be rich, mate. I don't think so, Dr. Hunter. Hang out with toothbrush. Ah, okay, okay.
what do you think this is?
I wouldn't be shocked, not like.
A job well done.
Boom, 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 boom.
We've been here before.
Wait, why have I gone? What am I doing? Why am I going through here? just wanted to see outside. Wanted a breath of fresh air. I don't know. I don't know, Capital. Could be.
Onward.
I'm no
Empire
Arabic
you are.
genius. My dad could speak fluent Arabic.
I am on the defensive.
May you have a... It is finished.
You all I feel like I can't lose to anyone. What could be inside? Oh, a treasure chest?
Do as you will with
A
what's
treasure
inside.
chest?
Disarming. It's done. This bores me.
I am on the defensive.
Ooh.
Found victory.
I will
Just
await
as expected. Lose to anyone. I mean...
The little ones are always tomboys or bunnies? I think.
What do you think is inside?
Tomboys.
Please.
Oh, hello,
leave this
Chili.
to me. I am on the defensive.
Now everybody's grudgy, Chili.
Take this! Yeah! Have at you! A fly's master.
Do I need a mage in my party? No, you don't.
I am on the
Not at all.
defensive. I am on the defensive.
The only thing you need in your party probably is some sort of person with an ability to heal and someone who can handle your traps.
Found victory.
Those are the only two things that are
Do you think we can
practically
open it?
necessities in the game. No priest or healer that would be very rough.
We
Yeah.
have the initiative. Praise be
You'd have to have
to
very
the
good knowledge of what you were doing and
I am on the
bring
defensive.
relevant consumables on everyone.
Fill me with pride.
And even then, like a lot of stuff I don't think would be possible.
I have blood as much as I mean, no! I am on the defensive. Have at you! I am on the defensive.
It's done.
You are fine.
Treatment is pretty good on mages. Yeah, I can see that.
Your blood as much as quite so entertaining. Please leave this to me. You need not sully your hands with such drudgery. I am on the defensive. That's amazing! I feel like
You
I
all
can't
enjoy
lose
the
to
sight of
anyone.
blood as much as I do as you will with what's inside.
Currently have Yekaterina in the party, but she's not that useful. I mean this in the nicest way possible. I would genuinely recommend that you don't use Yekaterina or Adam. It's not good anymore. They are not good characters to invest into. They're very powerful inherits that should go to other characters. And while if you
This is
like
the
them,
essence
by
of
all means,
exploration.
please play with whatever you like. But if you're not attached to them, I would really, really, really suggest that you don't get into the habit of using your Katarina or Adam.
This bores me.
My advice to new players would be the #1 character you are looking for on your account is Camille. If you can't find her on the legendaries, that's because she's not a legendary. She is a general adventurer. Camille is the most important character you can possibly get on your account.
This bores me.
And unless you have some kind of unnatural aversion to using Camille, not using Camille is just completely gimping yourself in an unimaginable way.
as much as I mean... Leave it to me. I'll cast my spell. I am on the defensive.
Camille is the general adventurer healer. Hujimaro. Yeah, I'm not using Camille. I purposely don't want to use Camille. But for a new player, if you're not using the healer class, you are going to be making the game a lot harder for yourself. A lot harder than yourself. It isn't even just the status ailment thing. The healing efficiency of healers is so powerful compared to priests, because they can heal normally. They can heal an entire group other than themselves, so they have access to an actual factual AoE heal. Then on top of that, when people's life bars are full, they can dump reactive healing on a row, so that decreases their workload for future turns, because they're getting automatically healed when they're here. And if they still are lacking something to do, they can put a overheal on someone, which gives them hit points over the top of their HP. So they have so many options just for healing, without even considering the status effect portion. When you factor in the fact that they can blanket your whole team against horrible status effects, i.e. some of the worst shit in the game, they're broken. Yeah, they got the auto revive as well. I think honestly the auto revive is a bit of a gimmick, but yeah, they do have that too. There are worlds where that is useful to use. Yep, also the high speed coefficient. Yep, indeed. And they also scale off of both divine power and magic power. Unlike priests, which are stuck relying on the awful divine power stat for their healing. Yeah, I could see that, Dr. Hunter. Life binding is a bit harder to use because you have to basically predict a fatal blow, which means that you're already in a really awkward situation. But like, it could be useful. There are probably situations where it is useful. I just think it's less impactful than the rest of the healer kit. The fact they have that on top of the other stuff is insane.
What do you think is inside?
Disarming. It's done.
This truly does continue to be the worst game to be someone who doesn't look at lower rarity units than legendaries. It's always been like that pretty much since the start, but since Camille came out, the number of people who are there with their fucking Katarina or Adam or even both, and they're like, man, this game's so hard, and I'm like, have you looked at your general adventurers? Do you have a Camille? They're like, oh, why would I use a general adventurer? Oh, they're not legendary, they're not sparkly.
It is finished.
I don't use non-max rarity
Do as you will with
units.
what's inside. Disarming. It's done.
Did you see this? Wider adoption of payment methods that bypass high Apple. Yeah, I did see that. Yep. I mean, it's obvious, isn't it? they have huge success from their website. They even have a link in the game nowadays where they're like, hey, consider buying from the website instead of this gem store, this jeweler. You get extra shit. And them increasingly incentivizing that has helped their profits massively. D18 Milana for max speed discipline. As we know, unfortunately, action speed discipline is fucking appalling. You buy via Tapjoy. Cool. Need a strong anonymous eventually. It's kind of hard to do because they're so generic, but I mean, like the ninja and the samurai are both perfectly fine. Elf Mage had its time as being exceptional.
Do you think we can open it?
Disarming.
But unfortunately, that time has kind of passed.
It's done.
Wow, 1k HP Zaid.
Leave it to me.
Wild. What's his speed looking like, Radius?
What do you think is inside?
Disarming. It's done.
Speed or strength, though, Prish? Speed. Sorry, strength. Strength. She hits so many times, right? Like, she's getting so much mileage out of that strength. There's a good chance for the average player that they're not getting shit out of speed.
Do you think we can open it?
I would always recommend strength to the average player. Or, you know, anyone within massive boundaries of the average player. Anyone except someone who wouldn't need to ask that question.
Lot. We must do away with them. I am on the defensive. I suppose that's past.
Just can't go wrong with strength on a damage dealer, especially one that hits a lot of times. Oh, I didn't see this dude. Flat.
I am on the defensive.
Why does it like Rene so much? What is this issue with Rene? She likes her voice actor.
Do as you will with what's inside.
It's when it's quadra striking her.
The coordinates to reach are over there.
Yeah, I've seen it. Wales are having fun with Zaid as well. Zaid's numbers are apparently bonkers.
What is this? A job well done.
Yeah, and he has essentially like Way of the Thief, like crazy Way of the Thief in his kit. His numbers are like really bonkers. And he also has infinite HP. When is Wiz anniversary? It's October the 20th is the actual date, but we don't know if that'll be when it is. Probably around there.
This way, right?
40% you've seen right there. Yeah, it's a huge number. It's a huge number, and it seems to be a multiplicative damage modifier as well. So it's like it's really pumping that damage.
This is but one quarter.
He does have to use another turn to put out the
Do
blood
as you
weapon,
will
though.
with what's inside.
What is this? Oh, it's a fly, a fly, a fly, a fly, a fly. A fly, a fly, a fly, a fly, a fly, a fly.
This way, right?
The coordinates
Oh, you
to
trying to
reach
shoot?
are over there.
Something's here. What could be inside?
Disarming. It's done.
Ah, his birthday is around wizardry anniversary.
Please leave this to me. You need not send
That's
me
true,
out
Radius.
to
Yeah,
such
very
trouble.
true, very true.
I end you.
Just have infinite Alice's.
How about that?
End you.
I am on the defensive.
I must not be outdone.
I feel like wizardry might end up going a tall route with characters rather than a wide route with characters.
Who could have guessed adventure
Because some of the characters in this game are
so much
very
inside?
loved. And I could see them ending up making less new characters and instead providing more ways of increasing the power of old ones. Especially with the way the inherit system works.
Let us
I think they
show
might have
our
already
valor.
started doing that as well.
I am on the defensive.
Like, we see more and more and more alters. And less and less and less actual new character releases other than like collab characters and shit. More collabs? Oh yeah. They really want to do collabs. They understand that collabs...
Inside.
I made it very, like, if they didn't already know themselves, I made it very clear to them when I've talked with them. Because they've talked to me about marketing and stuff in the West, particularly about how, like, powerful collabs are as a point to sell your game. Like, they are very,
This
very
is a
aware
good
of that. I can
opportunity.
100% confirm that.
I end you. That's it.
They know that collabs are a very big deal.
I am on the defensive.
And they're, like, the #1 way of selling your game outside of major content patch. Sometimes more so than major content patch even.
On the defensive.
Unfortunately, it's very likely the collab characters will never get a secondary class. Unless you're Garov. Garov's not a character.
That would hit me.
Unfortunately, loser. The dwarves aren't characters.
This is the essence of exploration.
Disarming. It's done.
They went with the route of shilling collab in news websites but not sponsoring some FF streamers. It's because they don't care about the West for this collab, to put it very bluntly. Mr. YK, they couldn't give the slightest of fucks about the West for this collab.
is a good opportunity.
They haven't paid for any sponsorship or advertising in the West for this collab other than like the most minor thing, basically.
I must see to the wounded.
But in the East, this is for Japan. This whole collab was for Japan, and it's massive, massive for them over there.
Opportunity.
But maybe in the future we will see a more globally oriented collab.
I am on the defensive.
If it's like Yara Master, they don't change any appearance and it's just new abilities.
What could be
Generally in gachas, they will not support collabs with future content. Not always true, but almost certainly true. Because like they don't want to make a character which isn't accessible anymore. So good that it makes...
Opportunity.
Because FOMO is great, but not when you literally can't get the thing anymore. So I wouldn't be surprised to see quite limited updates to these characters in the future, unless they do future Final Fantasy events.
What could be inside?
I like luck for knights quite a lot. I think it does a lot of things. it's just a very well-rounded stat that does some cool things and might also be potentially relevant again in the future for other things. And as a knight, you're not really, I don't know, you're not really doing stuff.
On the defensive. How impressive.
Vitality is an awful stat, so that isn't really an option, you know? That's not true. Never mind. That is true.
The coordinates to reach are over there.
They'll not escape. I am on the defensive. How impressive. I feel like you all enjoy the sight of blood as much as I mean,
Opportunity.
I am on the defensive.
Yeah, it depends how your knight is built. Most people who run knights nowadays, who actually run like actual factual knights, run them guardian blow build. So attack doesn't really do that much for them.
We have the initiative. Praise be
And
to
like
God.
vitality is not a good stat, so it feels bad investing into that. That kind of leaves speed, which they don't have good coefficients with. In fact, they have terrible coefficients with, or luck.
This is the essence of exploration.
You can kind of sometimes build, like for instance Redbeard, you can build as a kind of like priest knight, but even then you don't exactly want piety. Like piety's divine power scaling is so awful, right? So there aren't great options for a knight. If you're running a more standard knight where like yeah you're dealing damage with them, you're punching things,
On the defensive.
the standard route, then yeah, I mean strength is still fine. Yeah, that's the real issue with knight. Like you don't really, your gear, because your gear changes. You don't really know where you want your speed to be because they have to be perfectly tuned as a knight. It's just super awkward. That's why one of the many reasons why I really just don't like knights, and I would rather
This is a
not play
good
with them ever.
opportunity.
Interlopers, I end you. This is but one torture.
I am on the defensive.
I end you.
Yeah, knights are slow.
I am on the defensive.
Yep. You're meant to make your knight faster than the enemies, but slower than the rest of your
Must
party.
not be outdone. You're fine.
Knights are already perfectly functional. I don't think knights really need that much. They're niche, but like they're very powerful when they're used. Thieves though, oof. Yikes. Thieves right now are in a rough state. Honestly, mages as well now. Like I'm a big advocate for mages. I have been in the past about how they're not, like how they're still good and whatnot. But ever since healer came out, it's rough to try to justify slotting a mage.
Adventuring could be quite so entertaining.
Arboris could technically be quite a good thief.
Bores me.
I'm sure if you had a fully built out Arboris, he'd be a pretty great thief because he just astral break stuff at an increased power level, and that would make up for the fact that he's a thief and not like a fighter, and he still has like priest assist stuff. But on the other hand, then you would be disciplining Arboris, who has a terrible discipline.
I am on the defensive.
And all of those copies of Arboris could be going into astral breaks for other people. Just a very tough sell.
What do you think is inside?
Yeah, event stuff gives them an actual damage skill. That does help. I'm sure Shelly will be better with the event stuff.
coordinates to reach are over there.
Oh, hi.
Let us show our valor.
How about
Leave
that?
this to me.
Why is Astral Break so good? Astral Break has a very, very high damage attack soft cap.
A fly's faster.
So you can, in this game, you have a massive drop off in terms of attack as you hit the soft caps of skills. Astral Break is much more similar to something like Full Power Strike than it is to like heavy attack, which is really unheard of for a one-turn skill. And so you can stack so much attack without it dropping off with Astral Break 3, let alone like Astral Break 5. Thus, it's one of the hardest hitting abilities in the game, and it ignores massive amounts of defense, and it gives the attack speed bonus. It's a massively overloaded attack.
What do you think is inside?
One of the strongest attacks in the entire game, like generic attacks. If not the strongest. How do you think what is better, Geralt or Shio?
I am on the defensive.
No worries at all, Duralis. My pleasure. If you have any other questions, do let me know. If I can't answer, one of these people will. And if I answer wrong, they'll correct me.
Disarming. It's done.
Go farm for Shio, you should. If you want your account to be as strong as you can, it doesn't matter if Shio's low discipline. She is better if she's high discipline, obviously. Most characters are. But like, Shio's an insane unit. She is an absolutely insane unit. A damage dealing character should not have the capability that Shio does. The Lingering Blossom is absolutely fucking insane. And how your Shio performs will dictate how well you use Lingering Blossom, really. Unless your Shio is unbelievably stacked, in which case she'll just kill everything. Geralt is an incredibly good character to build for a free-to-play character. I just wouldn't... It's hard to compare him to Shio because of Shio's utility. Shio doesn't need any investment for her utility to be really busted. And given right now you can get her a relic katana, and that will carry you through the game, as it is excellent. It's just... It's a no-brainer right now, really.
I feel like we could have guessed adventuring could be quite so entertaining. Yuzu with her kunai is exceptionally high damage. It's like almost incomparable damage for the average player. Even at low investment levels, she just out damages so much stuff. Without her kunai, it's less impressive. Yep. Yeah, I think without her kunai, she's actually better as a ranger. I agree. I think she's actually considerably better as a ranger if you don't have her kunai. Because you get to benefit from all the accuracy gear, and she hits like a train, and it's just great. Like, it differentiates the party a lot. So if you are in a world where for some reason you can't get her kunai, but you can get her class book, I'd seriously suggest you run her as ranger. I like her design a lot as ranger. Yeah, I'm a big fan, Lisa. I'm a big fan. Because I know there are a lot of people out there, maybe not in chat, but like there are a lot of people out there who play this game who don't have the kunai or any gacha weapon. They've never had a gacha weapon. They never will.
They don't even think about it. And for those people, yeah, if you can get hold of her class book, I think she'll perform way better. Way better as a ranger. Not that her design is bad, by the way, as a ninja. I just think it's way nicer as a ranger.
I look forward to our return to town.
I quite like Thief Rene. The reason why I like Thief Rene is because she seems much more like business. Her hair's gone, like her hair's cut off basically, and she's just got like thief utility stuff all over her. Like she's making no effort to look pretty at all. She's there to fucking do business, to do her job. I quite like that. Yeah, she's like, hi. I'm not here to look good. I'm here to fuck. How are you today, Narcos?
The coordinates to reach are over there.
A tricky one.
I'll tell you what looks cool. The Alter Rene skin. Oh, how I wish that the Alter Rene skin had a discipline that comes anywhere near the regular Rene. R.I.P.
What could be inside?
Disarming.
I genuinely think that after Alter Rene, a developed Alter Rene and developed Yuzu, they are actually kind of comparable. I think Alter Rene excels massively against packs, and Yuzu's more of a single target focused ninja. But like at lower levels, Yuzu just absolutely mogs Rene in every single way. She's so much easier to build and use. And like all of her damage is front loaded. You don't have to like discipline her. She's so powerful. Yeah, I would think so. If you did run her front row, the Relic Dagger seems like a very good offhand dagger. It gives you access to a powerful attack that you don't have many powerful attacks as a ninja. Dagger attacks.
Please leave this to me. You need not sully your hands with such drudgery traits.
Kiraha had his moment in the sun where he was probably the most broken character in the game. Like, hilariously, probably the most broken character in the entire game for all of, what, like 2 weeks. Yeah, if you have Raven Dagger main hand, obviously. Sorry, I should have specified. Rocky.
Disarming.
Yeah, I could see that. I could see that, Narcos.
Infiltrating.
Also for Ranger Yuzu, right now you can get the Relic Bow, and the Relic Bow is probably really good. Probably really good. Rene is not a character that I would ever encourage people to build. I don't think she's a good build. I think she's like a Wales toy character compared to Yuzu, who is... You still kind of want her hairpin, but like if you can get Yuzu's hairpin, she will carry you through the game regardless of her discipline, almost regardless of her gear. It just doesn't really matter that much. She just hits so hard. Unfortunately, she just gets a lot from her hairpin due to the way that her moldy attacks work and how focused she is on 1000 Hue. Yeah, you do really want Hue 3. But like even without it, she'll hit really hard. She'll do a lot without Hue 3.
This is the essence of exploration.
Yeah, I think the second bone is kind of bad unless you're trying to get Prayer of Rebellion. In which case I do understand Prayer of Rebellion is really good. Maybe if you get like a bunch of Renes when you're getting Prayer of Rebellion. I think her ulter's fine, right? I think her ulter's fine. If you were to just pull a Rene ulter, I think she's actually alright, but she probably has the same issue as Yuzu, where you really want her kunai, because you really don't want to run a low discipline Rine front row. Like, you really don't want that. So she needs the safety of the back row, and unfortunately the difference is you get Yuzu's kunai on Yuzu's banner, you don't get Yuzu's kunai on Rine's banner. So pulling 100 times on Rine's banner ain't getting you the thing that you need to make her really good.
Leave it to me. I'll cast
Oh god, yeah. If Yuzu gets an altar, it will probably be disgusting, right? Probably make her absolutely insane, unless they give her like the Alice altar treatment.
Oh my.
Yeah, you don't need Hue 3. You really don't. I've seen people with Hue 1 get carried through the whole of the game, like without upgrading their Hue on Yuzu. It's very powerful. Hue 3 is so much better though. You can.
It is finished. You're fine, leader. This is the essence of
So thanks for being here, man. I appreciate you.
Disarming.
Hue 3, Tweshry. Wow, I never. Since when have you been such a peasant, Tweshry? Hue 3 or go home? Surely you mean Hue 5. I'm surprised you didn't say Hue 7, mate. You changed, mate.
They'll not shake us.
I'm trying to speak for the peasants. I'm trying to be relatable.
I am on the defensive.
must not be outdone.
Personally, I am Hue 7.
Sound victory. Just as expected.
Magnificently.
I have your back.
Raraku is probably talking about the attack soft cap. Every attack has its own attack soft cap, where any attack over the amount drops off massively in efficacy. This is why it's so powerful to use ranked up skills, because ranked up skills have higher soft caps than lower ranked skills. And why things like Astral Break are so powerful.
It's done.
Yeah, you definitely don't need Hue 3 on Yuzu. You really don't. It's great. It's really nice. It's so much so, you know, I would say if you want to invest your skill books, it's probably good to put it into here, but you don't need it. Not at all. They do, Azeron, yeah.
What do you think is inside?
Hue 3's great. Don't get me wrong. Hue 3's great. I would use it all day long. Hell, I use it all day long on Rine. I still use it on Rine quite often. It's not even as good as Yuzu's. But you don't need it.
I am on the defensive.
Yuzu's fine. Yuzu, really, the thing that Yuzu needs the most is her kunai. And she is still functional if you don't get her kunai, but she is substantially worse. I think she goes way down the power rankings without her kunai. Again, you can change that by making her a ranger, and I think she's actually really good as a ranger. Like, considerably better than a ninja with no kunai.
Adventuring could be quite so entertaining.
But I think there's probably a good chance that if you don't have the kunai, then you also don't have access to the ranger book. Not always.
This bores me.
Is it must have, or I can just pick my beloved Rine D1? Prayer of Rebellion numbers. Does anyone know Prayer of Rebellion numbers? Prayer of Rebellion is a very good skill. An extremely good skill. Ceramit is something that I would recommend that every adventurer has at their disposal on one character. Like, one copy of it is very powerful. But That said, I don't think it's something that you need to have, and you can definitely get by without it. I have a lot of fights where, because I only run one support, I don't actually have the chance to cast Prayer of Rebellion.
I am on the defensive. No ill will. Who could have guessed adventure?
I'm out of characters I want to level.
Entertaining.
It's time to get Anemone a full set of gear. Dark Eyes, full set of powerful gear.
Opportunity. Interlopers. I end you. This is but one torture.
I am on the defensive.
Ooh, I want to watch this sort of. Sorry, forgive me for a moment.
I am on the defensive. Yep. Do you think we can open it?
Where is my audio capture?
Discussed hardware automation a bit in the past because we've tracked it and then we've talked to people and then we've kind of revamped the policy and then looked at it again. Our goal is to make sure that we're not being too slack on people having an unfair advantage and sliding down the automation slope towards botting, essentially. At the moment, if you're automating button presses in certain ways with your hardware, we will probably inquire as to what's going on. I'm trying to be a little bit vague, and this will be a thing where I'll say one thing and then we'll probably enforce it in slightly a different way or whatever, and then we'll have to talk more as people are like, whoa, why did Trent just talk to me? We've discussed hard...
Okay. Thank you. Thank you for bearing with me, folks. I don't find much time to stay up to date on Monster Memory, so when a little short releases and to watch it. Hey man, I was wondering if I should do the collab event or focus on completing the Abyss. If you can clear the collab event, I would heavily suggest you farm these relics. They are so good, and they will in turn help you push through the Abyss. However, if you're really struggling, you might do better by pushing your Abyss further up. But it might also scale the event up. It's kind of hard to say. It depends where you are. Your mileage may vary. Yeah, imagine, indeed, Araki. Just imagine, not even a maxed out one, just a level 3 one. Like, you don't even need the effects on it. Just imagine like delving in there with that 4-star red silver weapon that's stacked up the wazoo. Especially if you've managed to get a full alteration stone for it. It's gonna hit so hard. Just a great sword or whatever. It's gonna absolutely destroy whatever. Imagine like a little Lavana with that thing slamming out moonlets.
I am on the defensive.
Went to Abyss 2 with full Dragon Slayer. Yeah, indeed. Senna. And that was with Dragon Slayer, the original Dragon Slayer. Imagine with a relic weapon. Full alterations on your katana. If you're going to use your katana, you should definitely full alterations on your katana. But keep in mind you want to alter it. No, you don't want to alter it first. That's what I was meant to say. I don't know what the stats on the katana are like. I don't know how you want to alter it. I forgot we have a cube pie emote. Why do we
What is
why do we not spam awkward pie with cube pie? Every time he comes to the chat, he should get cube pied. I think the katana is so good. Like, probably not from a min-max damage perspective at an extremely high level, but for most of the players in the game, that katana is going to be the nuts. Like, randomly attack downing the boss when you're progressing on stuff, or just mobs in general. It's so good. It's such a free, powerful effect, and the katana itself is good enough, you know? Can't see Wiz because of the browser. Oh shit, yeah, on my phone. Yeah, sorry guys. On the vertical view. My bad, sorry. For some reason, it didn't close it on the vertical view. My fault. We've got a vertical view watcher here. Yeah, it's because Bozo is watching on vertical view.
Shall we be going?
So if you watch on your phone, in vertical view, you will see a very different like layout than what you see in horizontal view or on PC.
Let us be off.
An a tricky one.
Leave it to me. I'll cast my spell.
Leave this to me.
Everyone knows you only full alterations in hunting gear, true. And master rings. Not the master ring. Class master rings.
I must not be outdone.
Yeah, that's the way. That's what I agree with you. I think people who save their alteration stones are just hoarders.
It's done.
Like just fucking use them. Whatever. But yeah, they might release some more broken shit. You want a full alteration stone, but like,
Disarming.
get your fun out of your items.
It's done.
Do you think we can open it?
Hell yeah, Cabby. So that's what I love to hear, mate.
Disarming.
The only reason why I don't use the ones that I've got already is because I don't have a lot of items.
Please
Loser.
leave this to me. I am on the defensive.
Stone comes flying in. Shit.
This! That would hit me? You asked for this!
Oh my.
I am on the defensive. I am on the defensive. Impressive. You fill me with pride.
Do as you will with what's inside.
Your uncle that works at Treecom told you that he'll give 2 full alterations from Extractor. Wow, really? You heard it here first, folks.
How impressive.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was like 1 in 1,000 to get a full alteration stone. Something like that.
Could be inside.
Disarming.
But it's really hard to say, isn't it?
It's done.
Hello, No Lance. Way worse, you think, than that. 1 in 5,000.
Over there. This is a good opportunity.
Have at you.
Bitch, she hasn't even
Leave
got one
this
yet.
to me.
Who could have
farming like 3-4k alabaster voting drugs per week. Wasn't seeing one full adoration stone every week. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, that does make sense. That is a huge quantity. It's quite a large sample size. Lesser full adoration stone 1 in 1,000 or 1 in 2,000 full adoration stones. Well, yeah, I could definitely see it.
I am on the defensive.
They make a lot of money from their full adoration stones, from what I understand. Full adoration stone is one of the things that they don't really give out a lot because it's one of their biggest money maker items. Yeah, there's only so when they release them, they get snapped up by all of the people who actually spend on the game, like spend a fair bit on the game. They get snapped up instantly whenever they see a full adoration stone.
It's done.
Because it's the monthly one, and then the random things that they release. Yeah, they release packs with it. They release a bunch of packs with it, like hundreds of dollars packs with them on it. They have those like those big value packs that have all sorts of shit in them, like loads of scrolls, loads of codices, loads of adoration stone stuff, loads of bones, legendary bones, and all that shit. And they're always the like $90 packs or $130 packs or whatever the price points are.
Leave it to me. I'll cast my spell.
You heard him, Prague. You heard him, mate.
I guessed adventuring could be quite so entertaining.
All your savings packs, yeah. It's gonna be a tomberry or some rabbits or something.
This bores me.
Oh, goblins as well.
I end you.
I am on the defensive.
Cave of Malice packs. I do remember the Cave of Malice packs. Hell, they're still in the store. They're still in the store. If you look at the special packs, you can still see the Cave of Malice and the 4 Drake. I think 4 Drake packs were really bad as well. It was so funny. Like, I remember looking at those for the first time and being like, what the fuck? It's like $30 for a marker, for a grade marker or something. It's like, huh?
This is a good opportunity.
Am I missing something here? Like, am I not seeing something in this pack? Is I like losing my mind over it? Just being like, what am I not getting about this? And everyone was just like, no, it really is that bad. Yeah, they just knew nothing about gacha monetization or anything back then. It's still so early days for them. They had no idea what they were doing. They get it a bit more now.
Please leave this to me. You need not sully your hands with such drudgery. That's amazing! Have at you! I am on the defensive.
Dreecom in their infinite wisdom put gacha monetization in the hands of people who don't make gachas. The Abyss 3 pack. Yeah. Those were pretty great packs because they were bugged. The amount of time those packs stayed up for, I started doubting that they were actually bugged. I really started doubting. I was like, this is some kind of publicity stunt. It showed how disjointed they were from the global community by how long that stayed up. Because most Japanese users obviously don't use Steam, so they've never interacted with that stuff. And it wasn't until a Japanese player found out about it on Steam, like actually played it through, like, I don't know, 6 weeks later or something, where they were like, holy shit.
I am on the defensive. I end you.
Yep. actually snitched out
Outdone.
by that Japanese guy.
I am
There
on
were
the
3
defensive.
packs: the Necrocore, the Doll, and the Greater Warp one. The Greater Warp one was absolutely crazy
Hold no ill will.
because it was like $1 or $3 or something for a ridiculous amount of skill books, currency,
Disarming.
bones.
It's done. This bores me.
I am on the defensive. Impressive. You fill me with pride. Hold no ill will.
Which game was it? Oh, it's Persona 5, wasn't it? Persona 5, whatever it's called. Persona X. Persona the X? I don't know what the hell the name of that game is. Where when they did something like that, they then
This bores
charged
me.
everyone into the negatives. Like they charged everyone's currency into the negatives for it. Everyone who bought the stuff.
Adventuring could be quite so
I think Epic 7 did that back in the day too. Not a popular decision, unsurprisingly. We made a huge mistake. You suffer for it. Yeah, it does seem like a great one.
Leave this to me. Have at you.
Relic weapons can beat the Copper Necrocore. They'll definitely help Apocalypse Birds. They're very, very powerful. Ah, close. Got an axe. Still looking for one more Leviathan Katana on GBF.
To anyone. I mean,
Hello, Wizardry Addict. Cristiano Ronaldo! That's that footballer, innit?
The coordinates to reach are over there.
%100% unlimited. Oh yeah, Silver and Blood. I remember when that happened. Silver and Blood had a... I've never seen anything like it before. Silver and Blood had a bug in their gacha system where when you pulled, you 100% got the banner character, no matter how many times you pulled. Literal 100% rates. I've never seen anything like that. There are a lot of... I'm pretty sure that was a money laundering game. I'm like semi-certain the company behind that was like a money laundering scam. I genuinely think like the game was not... Yeah, they rolled back. Of course they did. They offered zero compensation for it. They offered some like... they offered some like paltry... Like essentially like potions or whatever in Wizardry, right? It was really, really awful. Yeah, the temple picks were ridiculous. I've never seen anything like it in a gacha.
well done.
To fuck something up that monumentally, you have to be totally incompetent. Why money laundering? I got a hunch. I don't really want to get into it because it's technically slander. But I've got a hunch.
We've been here before.
I interacted with that company. I'll say that much. How does that even happen? I have no idea. Like someone, I can only think that someone somehow set the, like added zeros to the number or something. I don't know. Maybe it's like when the number is over 100, it counts as being 100. So like somebody just spammed a text box somewhere with some random numbers. I really don't know. Oh yeah, the Silver and Blood talk summoned Quantum. Insane. Absolutely insane.
This way, right?
A tricky one.
He's always here. That's why spelling mistakes are always a thing. You never escape them.
This bores me.
Our traits don't match. I am on the defensive.
Oh. I am very relieved this farm doesn't actually seem very bad at all. I think we'll spend like a week cracking this out, doing whatever we need to do.
This is the essence of exploration.
Once I'm done with EQ Legends, we can just spam this. I'm not concerned by the time requirement on this whatsoever. It seems like it's an honestly very easy farm. It'll be a little bit harder when the Tomberry's one shot.
Leave it to me.
Nah, a week will get multiple weapons, I imagine. Even if I'm quite slack with it. If I do 12-hour streams on this, I wouldn't be surprised if I can do a weapon in a day or two, judging by the amount of incoming fragments. Yeah, the trading, and if I that doesn't seem too bad. It's just every 3 hours, isn't it?
I must not be outdone.
Yeah, I think with the great sword, I might spend some amount of time remaking it because it is a weapon that I feel like I can see myself composite reinforcing that, maybe even at a later date, because it is actually so good, and specifically it is very good on Burke because of her scaling with surety, because obviously surety affects her true words as well. You show how trade works? Yeah, sure.
Good opportunity. Yes. Have at you. Leave this to me.
Oh, it's gonna instantly be better than anything that I'm using. I got a really good Beast Buster on Eineke, on Burke.
Do as you will with what's inside.
But it's still gonna be nothing compared to the relic weapon. This thing is decent. Nothing wrong with it. Good enough weapon, but it's no relic.
Opportunity.
You don't think we're going to be using it? No, possibly not. I think particularly for Burke, because she can only use great swords, I can see that being a very viable like composite reinforcement for her in the future, and I'm obviously planning on using Birkenham for a very, very, very long time. So I think that particularly is probably worth the investment of re-rolling it a few times. Yeah, it can be used on Eineke as well, but it seems like less of a big deal for Eineke. I think it's actually a really big deal for Burke. It's like extremely best in slot for Burke due to the lack of other weapon options, and also her innate like split damage usage, because the surety from the greatsword helps with her true words. Now Eineke can use sword, two-handed swords, two-handed hammers, one-handed swords, one-handed hammers. I'd just much rather use a mace on Eineke than a sword for obvious reasons.
That would hit me. I can withstand this type.
Burke weapon, yeah, the relic is immensely good for Birkenham.
Don't let the poison wear you down.
This is the essence of exploration.
Disarming. It's done.
Mason Timo on a shield, she's popping off. That's good to know. I look forward to the day when they actually make like a proper mace, like a proper one-handed mace that's actually good.
I want to wash off. Are you okay?
Like multiple hits or something, like something really, really strong. Because then Eineke might actually get to use her passive. I tested her passive, it seems alright. But like mace is a Maces are just not. They're just not really it. One-handed maces. One times attack one-handers just don't feel great. It's kind of criminal that they still haven't made a 2-hit axe or a 2-hit mace. Because, like, that's not changing anything. That's not breaking anything, you know? That's bringing them up to a level that is the base minimum.
Is it not treasure? Do you think we can open it?
Disarming. It's done.
I have your back.
I end you. This is but one torture.
Leave this to have at you.
Does anyone know anything about Final Fantasy XI in terms of, like, the relic weapons? Because if there are going to be more relic weapons, it's going to obviously draw from a pool of weapons that were in Final Fantasy XI. Just to know if there were any other weapon groups that were not covered
Let us show
that are
Leave it to me.
in Wizardry.
I am on the defensive.
I guess Google will help us.
This is the essence of exploration.
Relic weapon list. Hand to hand. So there is a hand to hand weapon. Dagger, sword, great sword, axe, great axe, scythe, polearm, katana, great katana, club, staff, bow, gun, instrument, shield. That's a list of all of them. So things we don't have. Gun obviously is not happening. No, 0 chance of gun. Club? Maybe. Club would be a one-handed mace, right? Great katana? That would be a ninjato, I guess. Polearm would obviously be a spear. Scythe would kind of be a spear as well. Great axe and axe. We don't have either of those right now. Yeah, most of those could actually be things. Oh yeah, Odachi could be Odachi as well. Yeah, good point. Good point. Alice with a Glock would be cool. Maybe. Yeah, maybe.
It's done.
Relic instrument. Yeah, unfortunately, Bard not out yet.
Leave it to me. I'll cast my spell. I am
Gun clash change. Yeah, maybe.
This is the essence of exploration.
There's no kunai, right? There's no kunai on there, so that I think the chance of getting a relic kunai is slim to none. Because I don't think they're going to make something that isn't in Final Fantasy XI. So potentially one-handed mace, potentially one-handed axe, potentially two-handed axe. Potentially, what was the other thing? Oh, potentially spear. Either a polearm or a scythe could maybe be a spear. And potentially a great katana, which is would probably be an Odachi. Those are the possibilities of the remaining weapons. Oh, and hand to hand. And hand to hand. They could do SSD as well. They're classed as katanas in 11, yeah, so that's probably not happening.
I am on the defensive. How impressive. I am on the defensive. It's done. Your command never ceases to amaze me. Have blood as much as I. Do you think we can open it? Please, leave this to me. You need not. I am on the defensive. Our traits don't match.
Yeah, it might be a good idea, Gunshad. There's no guarantee we're going to get more relic weapons or anything like that. We're just kind of speculating. If they did do more, what the obvious ones would be. I think it's ultra unlikely, given how faithful they've been so far to the collab, that they would do anything that is outside of those realms of the Final Fantasy 11 relics.
You've done a lot of killing.
Oh, new wave of block of VPN.
Let us
Shit.
show our valor.
Yeah, that sucks, man.
I must not be outdone.
I'm so sorry. They might do Gunshad, yeah, but we have no guarantee. It could be that they just release another batch. They release the remaining weapons, you know, and they just decide to do them all apart from what, gun and instrument. It sucks so much. You know it, Bozu.
Please, leave this to me. You need not sully your hands with such drudgery. Hold no ill will. Your command never ceases to amaze me. Blood as much as I. What do you think is inside?
Right now they only have relics for one of the collab characters, right? Because they don't have one for Iroha either.
Opportunity. I end you. Trades clash.
If only. We already confirmed, Lisa, that Lunaria is going to get a healer and be the most busted thing in the entire game. We already touched on that earlier. We don't actually have any confirmation of that at all, Greg. It was just when we were floating around, we were talking about healers and how like Camille was like the most busted thing in the game, and we were talking about like classes that could potentially be a healer, and Lunaria actually fits really well because she's not really shoehorned into any other class, and if they don't do Bard for her, like healer actually fits really well. Like she isn't really a mage, she isn't really a priest. She isn't really like she's all about using tools and using skills, right? So like healer actually kind of really fits her. She definitely doesn't seem like a fighter or anything like that. And yeah, she would be busted as a healer.
I could go for a hot meal right now.
Yeah, she would. I mean, she'd be amazing. She'd be absolutely insane. Right, I gotta make tracks, guys. I'm on half stream today. I gotta go play Pathfinder. It was a blast hanging out with you, though. And yeah, thanks for hanging out with me. Thanks for playing some Wizardry with me. I probably won't be back on Wizardry for a little while. I still have a bunch of EQ Legends to grind through before I can get myself stuck into this grind. But I will be doing this grind. I imagine we'll probably spend... I'm feeling like it's probably going to be about a week on this grind. I think it's probably going to be that, unless they add more to it with the second collab bit. But I'm like halfway done or mostly done with EQ Legends now. So probably by the end of this week, I'll be back on Wizardry. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful week. I think it will be. Yeah, I think so, Sway. I'll look forward to it. This has actually been pretty fun. It's been really nice hanging out and chatting about Wizardry, and the grind feels fine. The grind is chill. Again, yeah, it might be a bit harder when the Tombury is one shot, but right now, yeah, it's just ultra chill. It's like very low stakes. It's very low brain commitment, which is perfect for me because I have a very low brain. Thanks, guys. I'm taking off. I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful night. Mwah. See you later. Oh yeah. Sorry, I'll show you how to trade quickly. Yep, my bad. Hold on. World map, village. Yeah, I got you, don't worry. Tavern. I should go here anyway because ours is probably finished. Or it's like close. It's this guy at the back. This fine-looking chap. Delivery support. No, it's not this. It's procurement request. And here is where you do your procurements. No, I don't want to cancel that. I can't show you the exact process, but like yeah, you get into here and you'll be able to do it. It's not very difficult. And this is probably going to finish for us soon, isn't it? Right. Anyway, yep. Thank you guys. I really enjoyed my time here. I will see you later on. I'll be back tomorrow. Take care. Have a good night, and God bless. Good luck. All that shit. Take care, guys. Bye bye. Don't worry about making unreasonable requests because they have bots. Yeah, the bots sort your shit. So after 3 hours, the bots auto sort your shit. Take care, guys. Bye bye. See ya.